Hey everyone, how are all of you doing tonight? Aaron, how are you? Hey Dory, Vapor, how are you? Hey Fern, how are you? Tech Death, how are you? Hey Phil, hey little Miss Michaela, hey True Crime and Faith, how are you too? How are you doing? Okay, Nightbot is wanting to be slow again tonight. Brown Bear, we had a really good Christmas here. Hey Simple Butterfly, hey Jim J, hey Julie. Figure something out about the photo you have from the launcher. What was it, Cherokee Raider? Okay, so Nightbot is just. Hey, Sifa. I put my phone next to my ear so it'll wake me up when you listen. Well, Sifa, all you had to do was tell me and I would have just hollered for you. Hey, Neil, how are you? Mike, he must have done something because he was super slow last night and tonight. Hey, Susan. Okay, what about the parking permit, Cherokee Raider? Jason, not from law enforcement because they haven't made any type of press release or said anything since December the 20th. But there was a an interview that the police chief did with Brian Inton, and I believe wasn't last night, but it might have been the live before that, um, where the police chief says, and I'm going to play that part of the video here in just a little bit. But the police chief is saying that they don't know where the person is, but the way he says it makes it sound like that they may know who it is, but just don't know where he is. Hey, Marissa, how are you? Okay, went online to order one for a the picture you were trying to enhance with the letters and numbers you cannot read. Pink Butterfly, how are you? So, Cherokee Raider, where do you think the parking pass came from? Because some are saying from a hotel. Um, Someone has sent me an email and said maybe like at a park or something like that. And Kelly M, how are you? Yeah, we were kind of okay. Yeah, email it to me. There was some people we were even throwing around the idea about maybe like a parking permit for a hospital. Mrs. Kelly, how are you? Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and go grab. Hey TF, how are you? Let's see. I'm gonna grab the thing off of Twitter real quick. As in our laundry deal by January the 20th, there will be worried that Tom Killer is nervous. Hold on one second, y'all. Cherokee Raider, do you wanna come up and explain it? So you don't have to worry about emailing it? Alright. Okay. Well, if you wanna come up, just let me know, and I will drop the link down to you. Give me just a second, y'all. I just need to move a few things around here. Sure, that would be easier since my hand rests and shoulder. Oh, damn, girl, I didn't know all that was broke. Hold on one second. Let me throw you a link out. That way, it will be a lot easier. You ain't got to worry about the email. Hey, who said Kate? How are you? Linda, how are you? Hey, Tree Baby. It's nice to see you too. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us tonight. Hey, Cheryl. Mike, I hope it is sooner rather than later, you know, for the parents. I think these kids deserve justice. Whoever did this needs to be off the street so it won't happen again. Brown Bear, it's Crime Crazy. I think White Widow Baby's name is Grandma something. Armchair Investigations, how are you? Grandma ran over. Is hers Grandma ran over Rudolph? Is that what it is? Marissa, I have to ask them sometimes who they are because they'll change their names and I don't even have a clue which one is which. Armchair, I'm doing good, thank you. If I fall back asleep, just yell at me, wake me up. That's fine, Sifa. And Sifa, did you get there was like 2 women that you were needing to do a voiceover or something, were you able to get that? Maybe grandma ran over right. Yeah, Crime Crazy, I can't remember, I just know that it's grandma something, and I think she has to wait, like, so many days or something like that to change her name back. Okay, so you need way more than 2, okay. Alright, Cherokee, I'm just gonna bring you up. Okay,
Hello.
how
Oh, why is it? Why it's not going through my headset? Hold on, I'm having technical difficulties.
okay,
Our curator power beats. It should connect in. Connect in.
okay. I can hear you fine. Are you able to hear me? She must not be able to hear me.
That picture and you were saying you couldn't figure out if it was a C or a K or a zero.
Uh-huh.
Remember the other night you did that live?
Yes.
I went to, ouch. Sorry guys. My cast fell off. You know how terrifying that is to wake up and find your cast on the floor?
Girl, how did you break your hand, wrist, and your shoulder and all
Whew.
that? Are you able to hear me? Okay, now I can't hear anything, y'all. Here. Aaron, you can just go to your settings on your YouTube account, or well, hold on, like let me go to my account so I can tell you. Click your little icon in the I don't know if you're on a phone, but if you are, if you click your icon in the right top corner, just click on that and then hold on, let me see how you do this. There's a way if you go there, I believe it's your settings. And I think you can go on there and change and take your whatever part of your name off. Yeah, I can't hear her anymore. Uh, Cherokee Raider, are you able to hear me? Mm. Okay, maybe she'll get her stuff situated here in just a second. Hey, Lori, how are you? All right, let's see. Let me leave and come back in. Okay, so she's gonna leave out and then come back in and see if that helps. Let's see. Ken, how are you? Let's see. Go to your home screen. Your suggestions, watch videos, exit, top right icon, click name. All right, so headphones is saying how you're able to change your name and all that. Okay, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me this time?
Yes, I could hear you a minute ago for a few minutes, and then we wasn't able to hear you no more. But you sound good now.
Okay. All right. So I was trying to go through your videos today and
Hmm.
ouch, um, see that pass. Remember, there was something that you were trying to read the other
Yeah,
day.
it was a parking permit, a yellow parking permit.
Exactly. Exactly. And guess what color the University of Idaho's are?
Yellow.
Yellow. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Ouch. Ouch. Sorry. I'm trying to get comfortable and talk at the same time. Okay. So, yeah, I woke up and my cast was on the floor, and that happened a while back, but I didn't know my shoulder was broken. And
Uh-huh.
it happened November 13th or the 12th. And so they
Oh
put me
my
in a
God.
cast. I woke up, my cast was on the floor, and I thought, oh, wow, it tripped me out. But then I've been trying to get into to the shoulder surgeon, and it took me until last week. I think I got to see him last Friday, and my shoulder's been broken. Now I have to have surgery. I just found out it was broke. I knew it hurt, but I didn't know it was broke.
how did you break your was it your hand, your wrist, and your shoulder?
Yep. I have my dog is an old English bulldog,
Uh-huh.
and he's my world. He's like my kid. I paid like 4 grand for him. He's 2 years old, and my neighbor, her boyfriend, gave her a pit bull who's older, and he used that dog for fighting. Right. So now
Mhm.
she has this 110-pound pit bull, and I was taking out my garbage, and her door kind of opened, and I was like, "Hey, girl, don't let your dog out. I've got my hands full." And Huck, well, my dog's name's Huckleberry, but I call him Huck for short a lot of the time. And she was like, "I'm gonna do whatever I want," and she flung her door open and let her pet out. So
Oh,
me
wow.
being the protective mama, I reached and I put my fingers through his choker chain on my
Mhm.
dog and yanked him up in the air. I threw the garbage and just yanked him up in the air with one hand. And then I put my other one, once I got him high enough, under his stomach, and then turned, pivot, and threw him in my house as the dog was trying to get him. And it just happened so quick. Your adrenaline just pumps, right? Just like if it was your kid and there's a
Right.
car coming, you don't think, you just react. And my dog is 65 pounds. And yeah, so I
Oh,
went to the
wow.
ER right afterwards, and yeah, it was broken. And they didn't even check my shoulder. They thought, so I went to an urgent care because the weight of the cast I thought was putting too much strain on my left shoulder.
Mhm.
And I went, and they told me they thought I tore my rotator cuff, and it turns out I did. But I just found out Friday on that. I knew my hand was broken, my fingers and my wrist, back on the 13th or the 12th, whenever it happened. But yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, hopefully it'll get better soon.
Oh, yeah. I had to have reconstructive surgery on that hand 2 years ago. I had 4 pins in my wrist and two in my fingers. And
Mhm.
I had torn every ligament and tendon in that hand and wrist. So they had to graft them from other parts of my body in order to fix it. And
Oh,
then this
wow.
happened. I'm like, "Oh." I jinxed myself because I told myself I would never have surgery on my hand again, no matter what. I don't care,
Mhm.
because it's the most sensitive. And yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah, my
anyhow,
husband had to have surgery on his index finger, from the
uh,
index finger down to the
mm-hmm,
thumb. He had to
mm-hmm,
have 'cause a glass exploded in his hand, and
mm-hmm.
it cut it all the way to the bone.
Yeah, I did that with that hand like 20 years ago on my thumb. A glass exploded and cut it all the way to
Mhm.
the bone. But in mine, I tore the band, my initial injury in 2017. I tore the band that there's like, they call it a band that kind of holds your knuckles into place and the
Mhm.
ligaments. And it
Yep.
was long
Yeah.
arm cast for 6 weeks. It was horrible.
Oh my gosh.
So I
Mm.
told him, I'm just going to, like, I don't want surgery on this hand, but you can fix my
Mhm.
shoulder.
I can tell you though, shoulder surgery ain't no joke either. My husband's has 3 of those too.
I had a work comp. And I was living in California, but this Idaho is my home state. So when I
Mhm.
retired, I moved back here. But I had a conference table fall on me. Somebody leaned it long ways, and that was in 2002, I think. Or they had to cut my collarbone out where it broke,
Oh,
and that was
wow.
on my right arm though. So I've been through shoulder surgeries on
Yeah.
both shoulders before, and it wasn't nearly as painful as the fingers and the hands and the ligaments and tendons and all that, getting them grafted and replaced. I've never experienced
Mhm.
anything that bad.
Yeah, my husband still can't on his index finger, he still can't extend it all the way out. Like, you can see
Yeah.
when he does it, you can see on
Mhm.
the palm of his hand where it like, it pulls it, where it's
Mhm.
pulling on the skin because it's
Yep.
not where he can't
Mhm.
extend it all the way out.
And sometimes that happens if, like, did he do physical therapy after?
On his hand, don't no, he did on his shoulder, but not on his hand.
Yeah,
No,
so
well,
that's
no,
probably why.
they did only thing they did for physical therapy was that, oh, that electrode thing. They
Mm,
did run that over his finger,
no,
but,
they
I
should have
mean,
done more.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, that's all they did, and I think he was supposed to do 6 weeks of it, and he got to, like, week 2 or 3, and he's like, "This shit ain't working, I'm not going back,"
Right.
so
Yeah. Yeah. No, what happens is it gets restricted if you're not
mhm,
doing physical therapy and doing those, it'll get restricted. And like my
yeah.
hand from the surgery I had 2 years ago, they put a cast on. It was a long arm cast all the way up to my shoulder. And
Oh, wow.
it was too tight, and I went to the ER and told them this cast is too tight, and they were like, "No." So the cast came midway between my nail bed and my knuckle.
Mhm.
That it was right there. There's an indentation now, a permanent indentation. When they cut the cast off, they were like, "Oh, this is too tight. You should have came back." I'm like, "I went to the ER and told them," and they
Oh
said
my
no.
god.
So mine has a permanent like divot on all the way across my fingers. Yeah, but anyway.
Oh, wow. Well,
Yeah,
hopefully it
so
all gets situated for you soon.
yeah, it will. I mean, there's not much I can do about it. I just learned to live with it, and I call them uh my badges of honor because there's so many scars on that hand.
Mm. Alright,
But
so you think maybe that this parking permit might have came from the college?
yep, and I'm gonna send you a link. I'm gonna email you, and it has there are city permits. There's like all kinds of different parking permits,
Mhm,
in that part of Idaho, so in Moscow. But if you look, there's yellow one, there's blue ones, and it just depends. And I was trying to order the day pass just to see what it looked like. And
mhm,
you have to complete the order. So I was even thinking about doing it. I mean, it's not that much. I think it was like $3 for a day pass. And I wanted to
okay,
compare it to the one that you showed. And you do everything electronically, but I'll email you the link and then you can go through and see.
okay. Yeah,
Mhm.
and, I mean, it's if you're hurting or whatever, just whenever you get a chance,
Mhm.
you don't have to be in no hurry or nothing like that to send it.
Yeah, can you show that picture again? I wanna,
Uh,
or or if you can
I
email it. I don't know if you do you know which one I'm talking about? I think it was Christmas Eve that you were showing that one, and it had a C because the one I was looking at had
let me see.
C00.
Okay, let me see if I have it. I think I do. Let me check real quick. Ela, how are you? Let's see. I think this is it. Because I had like the original picture or
Uh-huh.
screenshot from the video. And then
Mhm.
there was like 2 or 3 different people that was trying to,
Enhance it.
enhance it, yeah, and I still wasn't able, but a lot of people were saying that it had, wait, where would it wait, who just said it? Candlewood Sweets logo on it,
Mhm. So that
and
might
they
be
were
one of the ones that they have for the city permits. Like there's certain areas. I'll send you the map. I'll send you everything like that I found, but certain areas of town have different permits
okay,
for parking.
let's see here, I think this is the one that I've got. Let me get
Ouch.
it pulled up here.
This is perfect timing. Both my dogs are asleep. Yep, that's the one. I don't know if I
Okay,
can. Let me see if I can. I just screenshot it and then I will yeah, I used to work in Silicon Valley. I did computer graphics and tech. So I was hoping when you were doing this, I was in a lot of pain though the other night. They gave me
mm,
some really heavy duty painkillers, and I'm like, this stuff, I can't take this. You got to give me something else, because they knocked me for a loop. And the
mhm,
night you were doing this is the night that I got the one for my shoulder, and yeah,
wow,
yeah, that
so
looks so close to.
right,
Okay.
'cause, where did I wanna say JLR. But don't quote me on that, but I wanna say that he was the one that had did something on I don't know if it was if I watched the video or if I just saw it screenshots on his community post. But there was something about you can get, for different parking lots on the
Mhm.
campus for, like, the parents and stuff like that,
Yep.
there's, what is it? Is it a green
A
parking
day
lot?
pass.
Yeah, you can get it for, like, a day, a
Mhm.
weekend,
Mhm.
something like that, but the permit itself was never shown. And I wanna say it was him, but I could be wrong, it might have been someone else.
Yeah, I think this looks like it looks like the yellow one that they had.
Okay,
So I will double check, but I'll send you the link so you can see too. You know, you
okay,
can kind of research it a little bit as well.
okay.
All right, hon. I'm gonna
Alright,
jump down and rest my
okay.
arm and shoulder. All
Well,
right.
I hope you get to feeling better.
Oh, I will. It's just time to heal.
Yeah,
Thank you, hon.
you're welcome, have a good night.
All right.
Alright. Okay, y'all. Let me answer this back real quick. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and play this Twitter real quick. Let's see. Hmm. And this is just basically it's gonna there's a video on it where Brian Enton had did the interview with the chief of police up there. Hey, Ashes, how are you? Okay, it looks like it says DOT, which Department of Transportation. Yeah, a lot of it is hard for me to see, but maybe she'll be able to send me a um a picture of what she was talking about. Okay, so this the Canon knitter posted because we're not sure exactly where the individual is. That is what the police chief said. Hey, Courtney, how are you? In his interview. So the Canon knitter thinks that Moscow police knows who, knows how, knows why, but does not know where the person is. And this is the thing from Brian Enton, and I believe I showed this interview a couple of nights ago. Sweet Caroline, how are you? Um, so I'm not gonna play the whole one. This is just like a small little part of it. But Brian says that he asked the Moscow police chief, James Fry, whether they believe the killer is still in the Idaho area or far away. And the police chief says we are not disclosing any of that. Some of that we just don't know at this point. In my full interview, when I fill in for Dan Abrams on News Nation. So let me see if I can
Like I said, is
get this to play. Make sure the volume is up. Hey, Delia Fitz, how are you? The Citizen, how are you? And B, how are you? Okay. And y'all let me know if y'all cannot hear this.
there any way of knowing right now? And again, I know there's things you can't say, but of whether this murderer is still in the area or maybe far away by now? Like I said, we're not disclosing any of that, but there's some of that we just don't know at this point. We're still trying to put everything together. We've said all along that we need people to be vigilant. We need people to pay attention because we're not sure exactly where the individual is. Is there any way of knowing right now? And again, I know there's things you can't say, but of whether this murderer is still in the area or maybe far away by now? Like I said, we're not disclosing any of that, but there's some of that we just don't know at this point. We're still trying to put everything together. We've said all along that we need people to be vigilant. We need people to pay attention because we're not sure exactly where the individual is. Is there any way of knowing right now? And again, I know there's things you can't say, but of whether
Okay, I
this
think it
murderer
restarted.
is still in the area or maybe far away by now? Like I said, we're not disclosing any of that, but there's some of that we just don't know at this point. We're still trying to put everything together. We've said all along that we need people to be vigilant. We need people to
pay attention because we're not sure exactly where the individual is.
Is
So the way he's saying it, it's almost like he's saying that they maybe know who it is. They just don't know where they're at. So I'm wondering if by that, if there's possibly gonna be an arrest coming soon, if they can find where this person is at. I mean, that would be nice if they were able to find the person and arrest them and give these families closure. Let's see. Was it she? Oh, Simple Butterfly. I also seen that. It was close. Was it Meineke? Is that where it was at, or close to there? But I hadn't heard anything else about it. Yes, it's me. How are you? See, all our suspects are easy to touch. Yeah, Jason, uh, it may end up being somebody that we've not even heard of, or if we have heard their name, maybe not discussed a whole lot. Let's see. Bundy was in 10 Most Wanted. Sifa, I don't know where she's at. I hadn't even talked to her today, honestly. And no one has been cleared. It's just that no one has been publicly named. I just how they were saying it, like, uh, the guy in the food truck video in the white hoodie, they didn't believe he was a suspect. The boyfriend or ex-boyfriend, uh, they didn't think that he was a suspect. I just don't understand how they're clearing these people so quickly. Was that the Date Stone Gator? I read that thing the other day that where his aunt had made comments about how he was devastated and all this and that, and then it said that the police had cleared him, but I don't remember if that was the date or not. Hey, Keister Bunny, how are you? Okay, so I believe that they have a DNA profile, which they can't match yet, but that profile is the who. That could be it. Maybe they just, yeah, don't know. I mean, that would make sense. They don't know the person's name. Maybe just they have the DNA evidence. Knowledge. Yeah, I know, Joseph. Trust them, but there's points in time like it's very hard to trust them. Hey, Grandma. It's weird. I Simple Butterfly every morning or afternoon, usually afternoon, whenever I wake up, that's the first thing I do is I go to the Moscow Police Department website. And ever since they made the update that afternoon at 4:30 about the white car in Eugene, Oregon, they have not put out another update. Um, I mean, they were making them every day since the beginning of this. And hey, the other Sharon, uh, I think there might have been Saturday and Sundays that they wasn't making updates, which was understandable, with it being over the weekend. And then on Monday morning, they would have an update, but they have not said one word since that car. And they haven't asked the public, uh, to continue looking for the white car. Usually, if they didn't even have any new information to put out in their updates daily, they would still put it in there. We're still asking the public to be on the lookout for the 2011 to 2013 white Hyundai Elantra, and they haven't even done that. So that makes me think that that white car that was found in Eugene, Oregon is possibly the car that they were looking for. Now, they did say that the owner of the car was from Colorado and that she had no relations to any properties in Moscow or the investigation, but they never mentioned that the car didn't whenever they made that update. So it possibly still that I mean that could be the car. As if it's not, I don't understand why they're not still asking the public to be on the lookout for it. Yeah, I think it has to do with the professor. Yes, it's me. You're talking about the professor that the TikToker is now being sued by? Um, because I know that professor had actually sent that TikToker like 2 different cease and desist letters, and they they just kept going. So now she's suing them. Okay, thank you, Cherokee Raider. And I mean, they're not like as far as the car, I haven't even heard anybody on the news say anything else about it. I don't even know why the professor would be involved. I mean, I know that um, there was a professor before that was a professor at the University of Idaho, and he was dating one of the students, and he ended up unaliving her and then himself. But I don't think the professor that this person, this TikToker, um, but yes, it's me. Is there proof that Kaylee had a relationship with her? Hey, Sandra. I mean, cause I mean, I haven't heard that, that Kaylee was having a relationship with her, but I, I'd heard that this TikToker, and I haven't even watched the TikTok videos. I don't know what all the TikTok person was saying about the professor or anything like that, other than she was involved in the murders. Let's see. The white car could be a diversion from other things certain people want. Sean, I had said that too, that I wonder if they threw the white car in as a distraction to keep all of us busy. Oh, okay, wait, let's see. No, it was on the case file from an update. On the wait, it was on the case file that Kaylee was in a relationship with this professor? Let's see. Because beautiful messy, that I did see that. That the professor says she wouldn't it that she's never met him, she didn't know him, and that she wasn't even at the college during the times that the murders happened. Producer, no, only the mods are able to do that. But if you have a link that you need me to look at, you can just email it to me. And my email is pinned at the top of the chat. Let's see, I think Jackass is the one who they can't find. I don't know. We hadn't heard nothing from Jackass, but I figured he's probably been given legal advice, not to talk. I'm sure that's why we haven't heard from Jack D. I'm sure pretty sure all of them's been given legal advice not to speak out. Okay, the TikToker needs help. She pulled from facts. She pulled them out of somewhere else. Oh, okay, Sifa. Yeah, because I never understood it. Just that where the TikToker was getting her information from, or why she like was it just a random professor that she picked and just started saying all this stuff about without any hardcore facts? True crime and faith is fine, honey. Let's see. Are we pretending to be serious about this professor theory? Mom Barry, no, I don't think the professor had anything to do with it. Okay, let me get my next thing pulled up here real quick so I can start closing out some tabs. But Jackass has two middle names starting with Jackass. Slay, that's why I always call him the hoodie guy because every time I say Jackass, it sounds like I'm calling him Jackass because of my accent. Oh, she was a tarot card reader. Well, and I'm nothing against people who read cards, but if you're gonna go accusing someone of something like that, um, you gotta like you need to show proof. And if you had proof, then you need to go to police with it first. Dustin Miller, how are you? And happy New Year to you. Okay, so I have this other thing here that's by the Independent, and it actually came out 9 hours ago. Let's see. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. I may not get through the whole thing tonight because it's kind of a long read, but it also does kind of state a few different things as well. Let's see, and make sure I'm pulling up the right one here. All right. Beautiful Missy would like you. Let's see. Beautiful Messy, would you like to come up? Wait, did I miss her? Hold on, let me go back up in chat real quick. Because I might have missed some of her comments. Mm, okay. Alright, so I have more than tarot cards. Okay, let me see if she wants to come up, and if she does, I will no, right now, thank you, I'm cooking while listening. Okay, well, beautiful Missy, if you wanna come up once you're done, just let me know, and I will drop a link for you. And before I get started on this, would anybody else like to come up? If so, just let me know real quick, and I'll drop a link. She literally and actually didn't even interpret the cards. See, I haven't even watched it. Is the TikTok videos even still up? Boyfriend's parents, house and dad, Marcus. You sent me an email. Okay, Lori, let me make sure I got yours, and I need to make sure I did get um Cherokee Raiders. Okay, what is this? Facts. Yeah, producer, do you want to come up? I can drop you a link real quick. Subtitle link. Okay, let me make sure that I got yours. Okay, so I got Emerald Queens. Wait. Producer, what is email sent subtitle link? Okay, I think I got yours. Lori, I got yours. Cherokee Raider, I must not have gotten yours. Still awake. Hey Parker, how are you? Okay, so producer, if you want to come up, I mean you're more than welcome to. If you want to wait till they go to sleep, that's fine also. No, background noise. As long as there's no echo, just whenever you come up, mute your YouTube. But I mean, a kid in the background's not gonna, I don't think that's gonna bother anybody. Who's sick? Hey, yeah, I don't think they're gonna shut TikTok down. Um, I'm wondering though if that TikToker that's getting sued by the professors, if her videos are still up. Okay, hold on one second, y'all. I'm gonna drop this and let me drop a link for a producer. Okay. TikTok is China. Don't tell them the lady wasn't even actually reading cards. Oh, wow. Let's see. Here's what we know, nothing. Here's what we don't know, everything. I mean, really, honestly, when it comes to facts in the case, the only thing we know is that 4 kids lost their life for no reason. Check your email. You'll have to s okay, let me check it real quick to make sure I got it. Okay. Alright, I'm about to bring you up. How are
Hi.
you?
I'm great, thank you. How are
Alright.
you?
I'm doing good. I'd be better if my allergies wasn't acting up and bothering me, but
I know I just got over mine, so I hear you. So, for context of what I sent you, because I'm on my phone right now and it sucks.
Okay.
The first link that I sent was from I haven't even like fully watched the video yet because I've been so busy, but it has to do with a group that's been covering the case, and it's on Facebook, and it talks about them having DNA. So I didn't like look further into it, but it seemed like a credible group, and so that was the first link. And then the other
Okay.
two links are from I'm not doing this at all for a plug, but the other two were just a couple shorts from my channel that I uploaded. It has to do with just a couple other like a couple things that I found like on Reddit.
Okay.
Yeah, that I posted about.
Alright,
I
and
don't
let
know.
me okay, hold on, because I know okay, so I got Lori's, and half the time, y'all, I don't know what's up with my email, but people will send me something, and they're like, "Check your email," and then I don't get it. Um, somebody sent a forward to me. Was that you?
No, I sent the one. It's I don't. Okay. It was subtitled links. I don't really want to say my email, but it starts with a
No,
B.
yeah,
With a
yeah,
B.
don't
Yeah.
don't say your email.
Yeah. No.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I'm assuming this is gonna be Cherokee Raider with a map in the email. And then I have one somebody okay, no, okay, so yes, it's me. You're the one that sent me the forward. Hey, doggone crazy. Okay, so
Honestly,
that's it.
like I said, my phone sucks. I can still be sitting in my outbox.
Okay. I don't know why I'm not getting people's emails, and I even go to my spam folder, and there's nothing in there. I don't understand this. So if y'all did send me one and I did not get it, just resend it. Okay, it's a screenshot. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I see what you're saying. I gotta zoom in. Okay. Uh, oh shit. Professor sues TikTok sleuth for defamation. Oh damn, I gotta zoom way in, y'all. I'm about to have bond. Okay. So I did get yours. Yes, it's me. I did get that one. All right. Okay, and then producer, you're gonna resend the one that you were sending to me?
It could still be sitting in my outbox. If it's
Okay.
something that you're gonna look at later, I could definitely do it
Okay,
after I
yeah, I
jump
mean,
off.
I can look at it later. That's no problem.
Oh, I'm okay with you looking at it like now, but
Okay. I mean,
um,
just whenever you get time to send it. That's
okay.
perfectly fine.
Okay, well, I could do it real quick right now. I'm on here. I'll just be silent for a second.
Okay,
But I have
that's fine.
a lot of theories, crazy theories. Not crazy theories, but just theories that kind of seem rational, if that makes
Uh,
sense. So 1 second, I'm
I
gonna go check that.
okay, that's fine. Let's see. Do you ever check the all mail tab? If I leave my Gmail on primary tab, I end up missing it. Let me go see what mine is on. Ow. Let's see. Mine is on primary, but let me switch it to all mail. Yeah, and it's just the same ones. Okay. I may have to do another email. And just have a backup one. And then that way, if one don't work, everybody, I guess, just send it to both emails or send it. We'll have all of them going to the other one. Uh, wait, Mara, you only need 920 what, honey? Eli, there's one right now in Baton Rouge?
Sent.
Okay, let me check it real quick. Okay, I got yours. See, yours came straight through.
Yeah, I didn't think about
Okay.
that. That is an issue. Is you like down on the left side in the column of your like where you'd see like trash and spam. There's
Mhm.
like they said, there's a all mail option.
Right.
For some reason, I have to do that too for it to show some of my emails. Didn't even think of that.
Okay, yeah, and I even put it on that, and it's still all the same ones, like, there's no new ones in there.
Oh yeah.
S okay, Mara, if you want to, honey, you can drop your link in here. Okay, so Eli, when was this? Is it, like, right now happening down there? Because I haven't heard that. Alright, let's see. Let me see what this is on Facebook.
Like I said, I haven't fully watched that video, but
Okay.
it just talking about having DNA, and this was updated a day ago. And I already knew
Yes,
that. I don't know. If you
somebody
Sorry, go ahead.
said that Nancy Grace said something about that there was DNA found.
Well, I don't know. I don't
But
really.
I didn't hear Nancy Grace say that. So,
Yeah, that and she's kind of like knows enough about that she wouldn't just spew it out before like
right.
I don't know. I like Nancy Grace, but I don't know if she said that or not yet.
Oh, it was
But I
Dolly.
do believe it.
Dolly
I
Vision
do
is the one that
believe
said that.
it. Oh, okay. No, I do believe they've had DNA from the get, and that's the thing is they're not going to tell us that because they don't want to. They don't want to risk spoiling anything. And I also do believe they had a suspect. That's why I don't think the 911 call has been released. I believe
Mhm.
there's something significant on that call, almost to the point of, again, my theory that one of the friends that were called over to the house before they had initially called 911, I think, is one of the suspects.
I mean, that's a very, very good theory because I think it's weird instead of them, and I know if the if the 2 surviving roommates didn't have anything to do with it, I get that if they walk into a scene like that, because I can just imagine how it
Mhm.
looked, and they probably freaked out. I just don't believe that they think that Ethan is unconscious or passed out or whatever, and they don't
No,
see
I
blood.
believe. No, I believe. So I did read somewhere that the call may have initiated inside the house. However, that doesn't mean that during the call the roommate ran out screaming and passed out, and a neighbor found one of the roommates passed out, and that's why it started out originally as a unconscious person.
Okay, let me
So
go real quick because I know that they had something on Moscow Police Department's website about that, about the phone call. Um, I
they
have to
said it
find it.
originated inside the house. That's what they say is that it originated from inside the house. What originated means they were in the house. It doesn't mean that during the call that they didn't go outside.
Right. Okay,
Again,
let's
one of the
see,
reasons why I think that it hasn't
because
been
they have
released.
like a whole thing on their website, where they call it rumor control.
Oh
Um,
no.
oh shit, hold on, I gotta find it. Where did it go? I literally just had it up here. Okay, who made the 911 call? Alright, so all it says on here is just the surviving roommates summoned friends to the residence because they believe one of the second floor victims had passed out, which I just don't see how they didn't see blood. I
Okay, this is
I
where people don't know yet that when I there's a cop podcast that I love watching because they are ex-cops and
Mhm,
they're unbiased. And they made a comment to where basically the cops were dealing with locked doors and were like having a scuffle trying to get into the doors, and then that's when the students were discovered, the victims were
okay,
discovered. Again, that I'll have to okay, so that was on a channel called Failure to Stop. And if you just go back a few episodes, you'll see where they covered it. And then like half, at some point, like I think like 20 minutes into it roughly, is when they
mhm,
make the comment. And at the time when I watched it, it wasn't really like in question, like if the door was locked and all that jazz. But I do 100% believe that the roommates didn't hear anything. And if they did, it would have just been a minuscule amount of noise to where it could have been possibly explained away from like a TV or um them partying or something, because just literally like 2 weeks ago something happened in my life personally with a friend of mine, um and it was a smaller house, and he didn't even, nothing to this extent, but he didn't think the screaming that he heard was actual
mhm.
screaming. He thought it was on TV.
Oh, wow.
And finally, after like a minute of hearing a scuffle, like he's like, oh, okay, that is in the house. But
Yeah,
um so I do find it possible if the two roommates were tired, asleep, intoxicated, given their location, I do believe that they didn't necessarily hear a
okay.
whole lot.
Alright, and you said the name of that YouTube channel was Failure to Stop?
Yes, Failure to Stop.
Okay, I just wanna make sure I had it correct because I have to write notes or I'll be done 5 minutes from now, I'll be done forgot the name of the YouTube channel.
I hear them. And
Okay.
so I've been going down like all these rabbit holes, and I'm glad that you're letting me vent it out, because it's so
No,
hard getting to hear
yeah,
like one thing.
everybody's opinion's welcomed here without having to worry
Mhm.
about
Yeah,
getting
I
bashed
appreciate
and
that. Thank
and
you.
and all that.
Well, so there was this crazy. One of the links I sent you was a video, and I did give credit to the channel that I found it on, but it was like I think it was the 4chan conversation between what was allegedly like people who would know about what happened. But
Mhm.
on Reddit, there's another channel. I can send you an email with the link because I don't want like anybody to get harassed yet. You know what I'm saying? But there's a
Right.
channel on Reddit, and he's been for the last month and a half talking like he has information about who and what and where and why. And people are like, well, why don't you go to the cops if this is the case? He's like, well, it's not that simple. And so I finally bugged him and bugged him and bugged him, and I finally got him some messages between him and I in a private chat on Reddit.
Mhm.
And he basically is claiming that his cousin was at the Sigma Chi party, and Xana was the target, and that they need to be looking at Sigma Chi, which I already
Oh,
think the
wow.
police know that, because like 3 nights ago, I'm not sure how many people know about this, but
Oh, about the cops being out there?
I think they were serving a warrant to obtain DNA, is what I think
Yeah,
they were doing.
I seen that there was, like, was it 9 cops? 8 cops, something like that? That was out at Sigma Chi?
Yes, and I think that what they were serving a warrant to obtain DNA samples from everybody at Sigma Chi.
Yeah, it could have been.
But yeah, there's just crazy, crazy, rabbit holes. But I do, the way that this person's been talking, it does seem like a genuine. He doesn't want. It's not that simple. He doesn't want to go to the police because it's his cousin. It's family. I don't know.
Right. I
But
don't know.
I've always thought Jenna was the target. I didn't think.
I don't I
Kaylee.
mean, everybody keeps saying that they think Kaylee is the target, but in I even asked this a while back, like, why does everybody think that she was the target? And
They
I
think
can't
she
remember.
was they think she was a target because she had a lot more, I don't want to say damage, but a lot more wounds on her body. And I think that's the case because I think she would have woken up to Maddie being attacked. So she had an opportunity to
Probably
like fight, and she
fight
fought
back.
harder and
Yeah,
more. Yeah, that's why I
yeah.
think that. Oh, my dog's barking. Cheeto, come here, good dog. Anyways, that's what I'm saying. And these are getting are just theories, obviously, but I do believe Xana was the target. Um, I do believe that.
Okay, yeah, because I mean, it was said that Ethan had gotten into an argument with someone at the party that night, and Xana stepped in and kind of, I guess, broke it up. Um, I don't know if the argument has something to do with her, but then on the 1/4chan thing, they were saying that what's his name, Loach was upset that Xana was with Ethan, but then they said something about that Bloach was upset about uh Maddie being with Jake. So
Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of that. Like, I'm still like trying to figure out who this Adam person is and why it doesn't matter what he was told. I do think though that there is the right path as far as Xana, because the way that it seems is I think they were upset, yes, that Xana was with Ethan because it was 100% crime of passion. I said that from the beginning. There's,
mhm,
like crime of passion is like that close hand on, like face to face, dang near, killing, and it's just like I knew it was a crime of passion. It wasn't just some freak thing. And I don't. Have you guys seen the videos showing the walking path that goes behind the sorority house? And you could basically see the Sigma Chi from Sigma Chi. You could see the house and vice versa. And it's a
right.
walking path that goes right next to Sigma Chi and up behind that house.
Mhm. Yep.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, and I said this the other night. I say this all the time, really. There's a lot of theories. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion, and a lot of theories make complete sense. We just don't have any proof to back it up.
Mm-hmm.
And
Exactly.
that's what's so crazy.
Yeah, and that's why it's hard to come up with just random suspect because we have so little information. And I keep telling
Yeah.
people that there are enough questions and like doubts that could easily be cleared up by law enforcement, but there's reasons why they aren't being cleared up by law enforcement. And I think mainly it's to not spook the suspects that they do have. Because I wasn't sure that Jack had been 100% cleared. I think he just wasn't publicly named a suspect, but I'll look into that before I argue that because obviously there's a lot of information. But I do think
Okay.
there's reasons why they're not clearing these certain like little things up.
Yeah, I mean, they came out like super soon and said that the person that brought them home wasn't a person of interest. The hoodie guy wasn't a person of interest. And I'm just sitting here thinking, like, how do y'all know that? Just
But
like,
that doesn't mean they were cleared. Just means that
yeah,
publicly they're not a person of interest.
but they did say, and I forgot the date. I think Stone Gator said,
Yeah.
I forgot now what she said the date was, that they officially said that they had cleared Jack D. So,
Well, I hope so because I don't believe he was. No offense, but even a crime of passion, he's a tiny dude,
right.
and Ethan was not a small dude, let alone like. I don't see him being able to take out 4 people. It either was a big dude or 2 people.
Right. I mean, I wouldn't put it past being 2 people.
Exactly. I don't think Jack did it, but I don't know. You never know. I think we're all gonna be surprised at the end of this.
Yeah, because I did say in the beginning, I hope that it doesn't turn out that he's the one who done it. And
I know.
Kaylee's family stood up for him and said that they
Mhm.
supported him 1000% and knew that he wouldn't do something like that. And I just, I hope
Yeah.
it doesn't come down to it being him, especially when he was up at the vigil with the family. He was listed on Kaylee's obituary and all that.
100%. Um, that would be
Okay, so
shocking. Really, at the end of the day, though, I do think the families deserve justice, and I really, really hope that they get that soon.
for sure. Yeah, because I mean, like, Kaylee's dad, I mean, him and her mom, I mean, they are some strong people, y'all.
They are.
They
I
I
couldn't even
just
imagine.
I couldn't I don't think I could be as strong as they have been, but at the same time, I'm glad that they're speaking out and they're saying what they're saying and they're keeping it out in the public eye and, and they're not letting it go cold.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
glad
I'm
that they're not.
impressed by them. They're very strong, like you said. I start to cry and freak out when my kid like scrapes his knee. Like I couldn't even
Mhm.
imagine, and they are very strong people. And
Yeah,
and like you said, I'm impressed they can do this too, and they need to, so that people don't become complacent or law enforcement. Like
right,
this is really important. I mean, obviously, everyone that loses their life, it's important, and they deserve justice. But this
right.
is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, no matter if it was over Ethan getting into an argument with someone and Xana stepped in and broke it up, and one of them were like, there was no reason whatsoever for these 4 kids to lose their life like this.
Exactly.
It was uncalled for.
Whew, sorry. Exactly. I really appreciate you letting me on here.
Oh, you're
I think
very
my
welcome.
woman is ready to go to bed, but I will
Oh,
definitely be listening. I'll be listening with headphones on. All right.
okay, no problem. Anytime you wanna come up, just let me know, and I'll drop a link for you.
I appreciate that. Well, thank you so much, and you have a good rest of your night.
Okay, thank you. You too.
Thank you.
Alright, bye. Okay, let me see here. I was trying to make sure I was caught up in chat. Oh, wait, okay, hold on one second, Cherokee Raider. That would have to be Crime Crazy. Wait, is there a link for the Facebook group in the Nightbot, Sway? Because I know sometimes Crime Crazy has to go and invite people in because I think the link wasn't working or something. I don't remember. Let's see. Hey, Annie, how are you? Batman, how are you? And hey, Vaughn. Let's see. Noah, how are you? Okay. See, Maddie and Sienna dropped out of the sorority. Yeah, I did hear that they was no longer in it. All right, Cherokee Raider, Jingle Balls just dropped the link for the Facebook. All right. Maddie wait, told her they're gonna get you guys, Maddie. I've heard several people say that. I listened to that thing, to that video, and I can hear him say something, and it sounds like that you can hear like the word get in there when he's talking. I just can't hear the whole thing or make out what he's saying. But I do know that once I watched that video, it changed my mind a little bit about him. Yeah, I can just hear him say something. I just can't make out completely what he's saying. All right. Okay. Does anybody else want to come up real quick before I start reading uh this thing that I had pulled up a minute ago? Let's see. This could have been a frat boy murder. I mean, which we all know how 4chan is, but there's people on 4chan that's named some of the guys from the frat house. Clearing them quickly, just a tactic they use. I'm just wondering if maybe they know who it is or have an idea of who it is, and that's why they're just kind of staying quiet. They don't want to give out any more information so they don't spook the person. But what she told Adam, um, I think is could be very crucial. Because I mean, she could have told him anything. She could have told him about Kaylee's stalker, like she told the uh, the vape shop guy. Police statements are extremely carefully worded. In my opinion, this is why they are not doing full press conferences. Yeah, even if whenever they didn't really have new information to give, they would still put one out every day, just asking people to continue looking for the car. And they haven't even done that. So, I mean, are we supposed to continue looking for this white Hyundai Elantra or not? Okay, to me, hoodie guy still main suspect. What if he's the stalker the vape store guy was talking about? It matches the description following Kaylee from the bar to the food truck. I mean, that could be it too. I just, the one little bitty video we heard where she says she tells Adam everything. They were acting different in that video than what they were once they got to the food truck. I mean, they didn't even pay attention to him at the food truck, didn't talk to him, didn't say bye to him, nothing. And it's like they ditched him. So it's almost like on the walk from between that one little video that we seen till they got to the food truck, like something changed. Let's see, maybe the vape shop guy is the stalker. Cheryl, I don't know. He, I don't, could be. I'm not gonna say he is or not, but he was very bouncy that day on the video. And who said, "Hey, that is true." There's no matter how they were in life, there was no reason to do this to them. Bullying somebody is not right at all, and I don't condone that type of behavior. But that's no reason to go and do something like this to someone. And, you don't want to bully people either because that could make the person that you're bullying do something to themselves, and that's not okay. Sean, do you think the vape shop guy could be a suspect possibly? Just in your opinion? Because I mean, like I said, he was very bouncy, and it just could have been because the camera was right there. Could have been nervous. I just thought it was weird how he said he made a point to tell him, "Oh, well, it's good to see y'all are staying or going in a group to be safe." And then Maddie comes out and says about Kaylee having a stalker. And then he says that he told whatever it was he told him that he said, "I told him that because I didn't think I was gonna see him again." Okay, Sinful Butterfly, let me check it real quick. Okay, Sinful Butterfly, you sent me 2 of them. Okay, wait, what is Jim J? Jim J, why do you feel bad now? What did I miss? Anything bad? I feel bad. Hold on. Oh, okay, never mind. I see what it is, but it's there's nothing to be upset over. or feel bad about GMJ. Okay. Uh, hey, Collins Avenue. All right, let's see. Let me go ahead and start reading on this real quick, y'all, because it's kind of long and I probably won't get through the whole thing tonight. If I don't, I will just kind of like break it up and go over some of it tonight, maybe some tomorrow night. He was covering his tracks saying I may not see them because you're trying to act like an acquaintance. I just didn't get why. I'm wondering if he meant like if the way he said things wasn't in the order how they were actually said. Because it would have made more sense if he would have said, "Well, it's nice to see that y'all are walking in a group or however he said it, to be safe." It would have made sense if he would have said that after Maddie would have said something about the stalker, but what would have been the reason at that point she would have brought it up to begin with? Okay, let me get my chat pulled up on my phone. Give me just 1 second, and then I'll start going over this. Okay. Sway, have a good night. Okay, so it says these 12 questions could hold a key to solving the Idaho murders, and here's what we know and don't know. So it basically just kind of goes over each little thing, gives like a little paragraph on each subject. Wait, he has a suspicious or okay, but didn't JLR went back to the vape shop and the lady there, didn't she say that the guy quit that had did the interview with Brian Enton? Did I hear that correctly? Okay, let me get it where I can see this. All right, so it says the investigation into the brutal murders of the University of Idaho students Santa, Kaylee, Madison, Ethan, is now in its seventh week with the killer or killers still at large. Let's see. Okay, so he quit and Adam quit. Okay, I thought I heard that right because I heard her say I thought something about he quit, and then after that she said that he didn't want to talk anymore. All right, so it says every individual connected to the case so far, from two surviving roommates to a victim's former boyfriend, has been publicly ruled out by police, leaving an echo chamber with no names to fill it. 7 weeks, y'all, is 7 weeks too long, honestly. Who said Kate? I think that's what the lady said. And I mean, it could have been that, like Jim J said, maybe they got hassled. I'm sure after Brian Enton did that video and put it out that they people probably called there and probably harassed him. All right. So it says details about the murder that shook a small college town in Moscow, Idaho, remain scant, and the murder weapon is nowhere to be found. And there are huge gaps in the timeline of the last known movements of two of the victims. Investigators have admitted that they are stumped by the killings in the small, notoriously safe college town and still have no suspects or persons of interest on their radar. So for weeks, officials have given little in the way of updates on the case, the silence and absence of information only serving to trigger an avalanche of online rumors and conspiracy theories among the internet sleuths. I mean, the internet sleuths are going to be here no matter what. If they don't want the rumors to fly, then why not put what information they can out? All right, so while police won't say what they do know, they have resorted to debunking some of these online theories that they know to be incorrect. And they're not even doing that anymore. I haven't seen them Hey, Brendan. I haven't seen them on their rumor control thing on their website. They haven't posted anything on there, and I don't know how long. Okay. So it says, but with each piece of information revealed and each theory debunked, a dozen more questions emerge about the case. The Independent takes a deep dive into the mountain of unsolved questions and the scant details that we do know. So, the nature of the murders, what we know. The attack was targeted, local police have said. Early on in the investigation, it was described as a crime of passion by Moscow mayor and as personal by Moscow police chief. Police have since distanced themselves from those characterizations, only revealing that they are operating on the belief that they don't believe the circumstances leading to the attack were random. That's where they messed up in the very beginning. They said it was a target attack, then they said it wasn't. They said that the community was in danger, then they said they wasn't. So it's, they flip-flop back and forth, and then they act like that the general public is not supposed to get upset about that. JLR showed a neighbor. Yes, I did see that too, Cheryl. And like I said, I used to not watch a lot of JLR stuff, but when he went up there and I'll like where he was showing different things, and I know there's a lot of people who probably don't like him, and I understand. Um, but he showed a lot of good stuff while he was there. So it says a few weeks into the investigation, Kaylee Gonzalez's father, Steve, said that officials had given vague information about the case and whether or not it was just one student who was the target in the murders. Okay, he says that I've been told it's one target, but then again, there's this bigness, like it's purposely big. I'm hoping, con- but it confuses everyone. Yeah, because no one knows what that really means other than maybe someone had a different kind of attack footprint, Mr. Gonzalez said in an interview with CNN. Okay, let's see. Let me go down a little bit. Then he also says we all want to play a part in helping, and we can't move if we don't have any real substantial information to work from. Hey, Kelly, how are you? All right, so what we don't know. Moscow police have refused to provide more details as to why they think the murders were targeted. Officials are also staying silent around whether all of the four victims were intended targets or whether the killer targeted one victim, with the rest simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're going to have to trust on that at this point because we are not going to release why we think that, Captain Roger Lanier said during a press conference on the 23rd of November in response to why officials believe the killings were targeted. So they can't even give that. I mean, if you can't give the reason why you think that, then why even put it out that they either possibly were targeted or wasn't? Okay, so Aaron Snell with Idaho State Police tell Fox News Digital that the information about the targeted murders is being handled with caution as to not jeopardize the investigation. Hey, my JZ, how are you? Also, he says, and so if we just provide information to the public, I just don't think that it's going to be a wise choice, he said. So why even put it out if it was a target or not? Because, I mean, people are going to question it, and then rumors going to fly that uh, Kaylee was a target or Maddie was a target or maybe both of them were. It's if they wouldn't have even put it out, those rumors probably wouldn't have even gotten started. Sean, if they've got it, they haven't released it or even mentioned it. Okay, so let's see. I'm trying to just go through like the important parts here. Oh, see, okay, so this says although behavioral analysts are working on a profile, It will only be used to refine the investigation and will not be released to the public because it could potentially put more fear, more suspicion on a wide variety of people, he said. So by him saying that, okay, who's sick? Okay, by them saying that about it potentially put more fear and suspicion, it's almost like they're saying that they think that maybe it's one of the college guys. And if they release a profile or what this person looks like or just anything, that people are going to start accusing guys at the college. Kelly sent an email the other day. Did you get it? Oh, wait, let me look real quick, y'all. Kelly. Kelly KF. Hold on. Kelly, what day did you send it, honey? Uh, and also, I don't know what your email would be. You may have to send it to me again, Kelly. Because I don't believe I got it. All right. Okay. Let me get back into this. I gotta find my spot now, y'all. 1 second. I figured it out. Scarlett just started reading the article, actually. Okay. All right. So it says officials have defended their work on the investigation thus far, telling the community that it takes time to process the sprawling crime scene and off campus rental home shared by Gonzalez, Mogan, and Kernodle. Hey, Shells, how are you? Okay, we understand you want answers. We want answers too, but these take time, State Police Kendrick Willis said. Like, we understand it takes time, but you can't come ask the public for something, for help, but not give us anything. I mean, I'm sure that there's information that they could give to the public that would not hinder the investigation. Kelly, if you can you resend your email if you don't mind? Angela Brown, I don't want to show my face. That's why. Okay, thank you, Kelly. Let's see. All right, so when asked if any law enforcement officials had shared that Kaylee was the target of the attack, her sister Olivia told CNN they won't confirm who that was to us. So apparently, even the families don't know who the target is. Thank you, Sifa. On 29th of November, the local prosecutor walked back the claim that the killers were targeted, admitting perhaps it isn't the best word to use to describe the brutal murders. Let's see. It seems like the word targeted has different understandings for different people who are listening, and perhaps it isn't the best word to use, Latah County Prosecutor Bill Thompson told News Nation. The bottom line is whoever is responsible for this is still at large, and that can't be changed. So the murder weapon. What we know is Latah County Coroner Kathy Mabbitt revealed that each victim was stabbed multiple times with a large knife, describing their wounds as pretty extensive and revealing that they bled out inside their student home. I've been a coroner for 16 years and we have had multiple victims murders in the past, but nothing like this, she said. Okay, so has she been the coroner? Well, it would be for Latah County, not Moscow, because I was about to say Moscow, they claim hadn't had a murder since 2000, what, 2015? But if it's for the whole county, that would make sense. Fern, you're okay, honey. Let's see. A local store. No, wait, I haven't read that part. Okay, so police have now revealed that they believe the murder weapon was a fixed blade knife and confirmed that they had visited local stores to inquire about any recent purchases. The local store owner previously said that officials had been especially interested in the sales of a military style K-bar or Rambo knife. And Kelly, my email is pinned at the top of the chat, honey. Collins Avenue, who are you talking about? Hold on one second, y'all. Okay, and what we don't know, this should be, we do know that no murder weapon has been found. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay. So the messy crime scene. What we do know, the guy who called you mom. Oh, you're talking about Sifa Collins? Okay, you had me confused there for a second. So what we do know, describing the crime scene to today, coroner Miss Mabbitt said that there was quite a bit of blood. DNA has been recovered from the home, which Mogan Gonzalez and Kernodle shared with at least two other roommates. Yes, if they were talking about you. Okay, those roommates were home at the time of the killings, but apparently were unaware of the murders until hours later. Nearly 3 weeks after the killings, police revealed that a sixth person may have lived at the home. Police have taken more than 4,000 pictures of the residence after the murders. The door appeared to be unlocked with no signs of forced entry, and nothing seemed to have been taken, investigators said. The bodies were found in the victims' beds on the second and third floors, leading authorities to believe that they were asleep when killed. At a vigil on the 30th of November, Gonzalez's father revealed that his daughter and Mogan were in the same bed when they were killed. Gonzalez's parents had previously said that they had been told by authorities that the investigation is moving slowly because the killer left behind a mess of evidence. Okay, but I thought they said before that it was sloppy. Steve and Christy Gonzalez said that they've heard from police that the crime scene is sprawling and chaotic. They're telling us that there's so much evidence that it's going to take a lot of time to process it all, Mr. Gonzalez told Fox News. This isn't like a pinpoint crime. This person was sloppy. In an interview nearly 4 weeks into the case, Mr. Gonzalez revealed that the victim suffered big open gouges rather than simple stab wounds. So, trigger warning. A neighbor told Fox that the victims also often hosted gatherings at the home and had a lot of people coming in and out of the residence, which could potentially complicate the crime scene analysis. So I'm sure, I mean, just look how many people were there that morning before the police got there. But Vapor, she really would be, Bethany would be, but I'm wondering if Dylan is like intimidating her not to say anything. All right, so what we don't know. It's not clear if the killer left their DNA at the crime scene. With officials believing that the attack was targeted, it is possible that the perpetrator could have visited the home before that night. On November the 29th, Latah County prosecutor Bill Thompson appeared to cast doubt on the belief that all four victims were found in their beds. So you got a coroner saying that they were found in their beds. Then you got, "Hey, Honda Civic, how are you?" Then you got the prosecutor saying that he cast doubt on the belief that they were found in their bed. I mean, uh, these the from the prosecutor to the coroner to the Moscow Police Department, they can't keep their story straight. In an interview with News Nation, he refused to confirm the exact locations where the victims' bodies were found inside the student home, saying such information may be only known by the killer. As far as the victims who are deceased, I can't say for sure where they were found, and that would be one of the details that investigators would want to protect, as very few people would know the exact locations of the victims in the house, he said. Mr. Thompson also said that he didn't know if the victims' bedroom doors were left locked. And this dude's a prosecutor there. Police have revealed that two of the victims were found on the second floor, the other two on the third floor, but have not confirmed who was where. All right, so this is what we know on the killer. Each individual so far linked to the murder investigation has now been ruled out as a potential suspect. Moscow police have said that the two surviving housemates who were in the home at the time of the killings and the other friends who were in the home when the 911 call was made are not considered suspects. See, Ray, people were saying that each one of the inside bedrooms had their own lock, like the code locks or whatever. But there has been videos, like TikTok videos and IG videos and all this and that of inside of the house with these girls, and you can see the some of the bedroom doors don't have a code lock on them. Okay, so it also says a man who was caught on camera with Madison and Kaylee at the food truck in downtown area before they headed home, and the private party who gave the pair a ride home from the truck have also been ruled out. Gonzalez's former long-term boyfriend, with whom she shares a pet dog Murphy, is also not being considered a suspect. In a twist, on the 6th of November, however, Moscow Police Chief James Fry told Fox News that cleared suspects could be re-interviewed. What we don't know, 6 weeks on from the murders, the killer or killers remain at large, with police admitting that they still don't have any suspect on their radar and with not a single arrest yet made in the case. Like I said, it's been 6 weeks too long, y'all. Hey, Tonka. I think the only door with the code lock was the front door. That's the only one that I've seen that has the code lock on it. Sleeping in a space in the building slab was only evidence we all saw. That is true, Eli. Officials are exploring the possibilities that there is more than one perpetrator, but have not given any further update on whether the investigation is leading them to or from that theory. So they're kind of pondering the idea that there could be two. So the lack of substantial information from police has led to rampant speculation by experts unaffiliated with the case, as well as internet sleuths, confusing the true facts about the investigation. Well, there's really no true facts about the investigation that can be confusing because they haven't given anything. So the motive. What we know on that is that the murderer targeted at least one of the victims, police said. What we don't know. It is not known if the killer personally knew one or more of the victims and whether the attack was carried out in a fit of jealousy or rage. The autopsies revealed that the bodies did not show signs of SA, the 911 call, and what we know about that. So the 911 call was made at 11:58 a.m. on the 13th of November. Let's see. Yes, Jim, I did get that. Tonka, can you send me your email and just put your YouTube name in the subject because I can't find your email. So I can forward you Jim J's email if you don't mind, please. Okay, so on November the 13th, it originated from the phone of one of the two roommates who survived the attack. A dispatcher was told that there was an unconscious individual. You're welcome, Jim J. Authorities have since revealed that other friends were present in the house when the 911 call was made after they were summoned by the roommates. Uh, okay, yeah, I can go ahead and let Kelly. Let me get through this one little thing real quick, Kelly, and I'll get down to the timeline and then I'll drop the link for you, okay? That way I won't lose my place. Okay, so the surviving roommates summoned the friends to the residence because they believed that one of the second floor victims had passed out and was not waking up, a statement by Moscow police read. Multiple people talked with the 911 dispatcher before Moscow police officer arrived at the location. Officers entered the residence, found the four victims on the second and third floors. And what we don't know, as police have refused to reveal who made the 911 call and will not release the audio. When pressed by the Independent on why the call could not be released, the department said that the contents are exempt from public disclosure because the records are active investigatory records, which, if released, would interfere with the enforcement proceedings. It is unclear what the roommates or other friends discussed in the call and what led them to describe a victim as merely unconscious. I think everybody in the world would like to know that, y'all. What was discussed on that 911 call and why they did not see blood whenever they thought the roommate or whatever, or victim was unconscious. It is also unclear what the roommate and friend saw inside the home before placing the 911 call. All right, so I'm gonna keep this pulled up on my tab, but I'm just gonna exit off of it because if I don't get to finish this tonight, I will finish it. Hold on, let me make a note of where I'm at. I will finish it tomorrow because it is kind of a, uh, a long read. And let me grab a link for Kelly. All right, Kelly, I'm about to drop the link for you, honey. Okay. Let's see. I think maybe hatchet or small machete type weapon. Collins, you're saying that's what you think that maybe was used? Okay. And they would have to know if it was multiple. I mean, yeah, I would think that with the autopsy, they would be able to determine if it was more than one weapon. Let's see. I don't know if I'm coming up. Did you read my email? Okay, hold on, Kelly, one second. Uh, okay, Kelly, I still haven't gotten an email from you. Okay, Kelly, I still haven't gotten one from you. I don't know why. Okay, it's not in my spam folder. Okay. Kelly, you may have to resend it to me because I still haven't gotten it. Okay, I do have Tonkas though, so let me do this real quick. Uh, okay, Tonka, I got yours. And see, like Tonka's came in, but for some reason I'm not getting Kelly's. All right, and Tonka, I just sent you Jim J's email. I got Simpler Butterflies. I'm gonna for sure have to, I'm gonna have to just make a new email because this is getting ridiculous. Do it again, just you have to be no, Kelly, it doesn't have to be capitalized. But I mean, this is getting ridiculous. People try to send me stuff and then it doesn't go through. So I'm gonna end up having to make another email. That way people don't have to keep sending it over and over. Okay, thank you, Tonka. Mega Truth, I never have heard a timeline for Jack D. But that is a good question because that would be something that we might need to look into. I'm sorry, y'all, I'm trying to eat my key lime pie. Because his whereabouts that night, even though police are saying that they don't suspect him, it's still something that needs to be known. The guy Maddie hugs. Who did they say that was Jeanette, the one that you're talking about, that Maddie hugs at the food truck? That they call him number 9, but I can't remember what they said his name was. Hold on, y'all, I'm gonna catch back up. Let's see. They sell a two-piece dog tactical hatchet, small machete type knife at Wally World. Bought one for the kid a couple years back. Thinking when she said strong possessional type weapon. But I wonder if it, whenever they get the full autopsy report back, if it is determined that there was 2 weapons used, which I would think if they figured that out in the autopsies that police would know that, but I wonder if they're gonna let that be known. Okay, Bridget Dillon's friend, I think, could be involved. Let me see if I have the food truck video still. Let's see. Give me just 1 second. I bet you I don't. I bet you I don't have it. Sifa, can you send it to me? Because I don't have I just have like one of them, I think is like a short clip, and I don't think that one has the number 9 guy in it. Okay, thank you. Hey Maisie, how are you? Okay, only the night test broke off at some point. Okay, 1 second, Kelly, let me look. Ah, yes, I got it this time. Okay, give me 1 second, let me and okay, Okay, hold on, wait, let me see. Okay, I wanna come up. Okay, now Kelly, if you wanna ever come up, honey, um, you don't have to show your face, okay? Okay, thank you, Safa. Okay. So, yeah, you won't have to show your face, you can just keep your camera off. Can you direct me on where I can find the info on the car being found in Oregon? True Crime and Faith, look up Brian Inton on Twitter. He has, there's a lot of information on there about it. I'm trying to think of where else. Let me see if Fox had anything about it. Hold on one second. I think Brian Inton's gonna be the one that is gonna have the most information about it. Either Brian Inton or Fox News. Okay, I do. Okay, one second. Let me find out. Okay, I got email address wrong, but I'm trying to send it. Email back. Okay, no, wait. Hold on, Kelly. I got email address wrong, but I'm trying to send it. How do you email you back? Now, Kelly, I got your email, honey. You're trying to send me another one? Is that what you're saying? Hold on. I'm gonna email you. I'm gonna respond to your email, and then you can just reply back to it. One second, y'all. Okay, Kelly, I just emailed you back, and then all you need to do is just scroll to the very bottom of it and then hit reply. And whatever you want to email back to me, you can. All right, did anyone else want to come up? Oh, wait, hold on. Sifa just sent me the thing, y'all. I'm sorry. If anybody else wants to come up, though, just let me know. And it may take it a few minutes for this video to download. Let's see. Coming up. It will be okay. So wait, will my photos when I come up, will it be? Yes. As long as you cut your camera off, Kelly, then yeah, it'll be your picture will be like mine. It'll just be your YouTube picture. It won't, uh, and if not, if you can't get your camera off, I'll just throw a wall up and then nobody can see you. What is this? Okay. Wait, let me read this. What? Okay, I don't know if it was possible to dox someone. The mugshot, but I respect the mom's decision. The guy was booked in Latah County Jail this morning and is pending stalking charges. He also has a highly bizarre and creepy Facebook and Instagram account where he makes strange references to the murder. His initials are MG. While his bond is low on the warrant, I would still ask you to sleuth his social media and tell me what you think. Before my first pic was deleted, we are starting a discussion of whether he looked like the guy in the food truck video. Seems like a couple of his IG pictures were from in the inside of the corner bar. Okay, let me get a screenshot of this. Uh, hey, Proster Gang, Merry Christmas to you. All right, y'all, it's gonna take, it shows less than a minute for this video to finish downloading, then I'll have the food truck video up. All right, and then, oh shit, Troll's gonna give me his phone to do this. Okay. I screenshotted that. Email it to me, please. Yeah, I'm about to. Crime Crazy. Troll handed me his phone to do it, and his phone is different than mine. And I was trying to find where I need to go. His icons and apps and all that are completely different than mine. Well, it's taking me a second to find it, but I'm gonna get him to email. Hey, shit. Email that to Crime Crazy. Okay, Crime Crazy. Troll's gonna email it to you. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Crime Crazy. Okay, Kelly, that's fine, honey. Just whenever you want to come up, just let me know. And like I said, I can just put a wall up. That way, if you can't figure out how to get your camera off, then I'll I'll pull a wall up, and nobody will be able to see you at all. Okay. All right. So let me get. Hey, girly girl. Merry Christmas to you as well. Mrs. Kelly, Jingle Balls is Crime Crazy. All right, now I gotta find where this downloaded at. Okay, Kelly, that's fine, honey. Um, 1 second, y'all. Okay, Crime Crazy, he said that he sent it. All right, so we may not have audio, but we'll still get to see the number 9 guy. And yeah, Mrs. Kelly, they're all the time changing their names. The mods are like they'll change their names, and I don't even know who they are. Uh, I don't understand why Media Player does not let me hear the audio. I'm gonna pull it up though. So we can, and I'll just scroll through to. Oh, here is the no. Wait, number 9 guy was at the very beginning of it? Let's see. Would anyone spend the night in the House of Horrors? I would spend the night there. I don't know if I'd sleep, but I would spend the night. Phoenix early in the morning. Need to go to. Okay, Brad. You have a good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us, and be safe on your travels. All right, so here's the number 9 guy over here. There's actually him and then this other dude. They're both in jerseys. But the number 9 guy right here, it's like he's trying to get Maddie's um, attention. So this is the guy right here that we're wanting to look at on the bottom in the bottom frame. Oh wait, it didn't show where he did it. Did it show it before this? Sifa, drop your. Oh wait, he just sent it. Sifa, drop your shit. I can't talk. Your channel link for Prosser Gang, please. Okay, so this is where he does it at. And he's talking to the other Jersey guy. Okay. Who live there? Wait, who said that they would live there? No, this one's fine, Sifa. He just did it. Your kind can't save you in circumstances like this, only a security system. I don't please give what else I can't believe. Let's see. Yeah, there are a few weird interactions. The sleep motion just happened. Later, it looks like he slipped something in her mouth. Wait, in Maddie's mouth? Might be wrong, but it looks like he's stealing. Okay, so I'm gonna have to watch for that then. I'm saying that Jovi was the one acting totally sus. The way he keeps watching the girls' musician fails to block Maddie's free movement. I don't know that dude though in the other tank top shirt. The way he was acting too. Okay, he made the motion while looking at hoodie guy on the other side. Okay, and this is where he leaves. Like he was just kind of like saying bye to her and then. Oh, where is the hoodie guy? Oh, wait, there he is right there behind. He's over there behind Kaylee. And then there's the guy right there that looks like Enon Harsh. Oh. Kelly, you would only need to mute your, yes, if your TV is playing me in the background, yeah, you would need to turn it down. Basically, just mute your YouTube. Rich, it does look a lot like him. But then there's the lady walking with him. But if it's not him, y'all, it's like he's got a twin walking around. Hey, 9mm, how are you? And then this is the oh shit, I didn't mean for that to pop up. But this girl down here that you can see with the dark hair, she's the one that went over and hugged Kaylee when she first got there. Yeah, let's see, Enon was the guy that just Eric. A lot of people think that that's Enon. I can't tell 100%, but it does look a lot like him. Let's see. Nobody at the place was already lying. Okay, tummy virus is killing me, but more so. Oh, 9 millimeter. I'm sorry, honey. I hope you feel better soon. Niecy said, hi, I love you. Tell her I said hi and I love her too, Mar. And then again, it might not have been, Enon. It just might have been a guy that looked like him. Maybe prostate better and then put her in an Uber. Oh, it's a weird, but no killer. Yeah, Prosser Gang, he does have a long felony rap sheet. He's got drug charges. He's got a robbery charge, 2 trespassing charges. He's just always calling the creepy neighbor. So do any of y'all think that maybe Big Joe could have had something to do with this? Just in your opinion? Hey, the post office prince. How much was supposed to be? Beautiful, messy, that is true. I mean, I know some people get bad vibes from Big Joe. I never did. Um, he just, I mean, he was talking to the hoodie guy there. He just pointed at the girls, but um, I never really got that vibe that he could have something to do with it. Yeah, Mar, he is. Someone said he made a weird post talking about killing that night. Oh, yes, James, I saw that. Something about when he was at the bar or something like that. He was saying stuff. Hey, Miller. And yes, honey, we're live right now. We're just going over the food truck video. Someone was wanting to watch it because the number 9 dude in the video with the number 9 jersey had made the sleep, uh, like his hands together, like he was making a sleep signal um, after he had spoken to Maddie. And he is turn in line anticipate. Yeah, I mean, I said that at the beginning. I think he could probably overpower Ethan and, of course, the girls. Um, I just don't know if he'd have been that stealthy, especially if you've got a guy that lived in the house not long before the girls did, who says that every stair that you step on in that house, everyone else in the house knows about it. Kelly, are you ready to come up? Okay, y'all. Cheryl, I think she's nervous about coming up. All right, let me. Oh, shoot. Hold on, y'all. Why this thing keeps popping out. All right, let me exit this off. I'm going to throw a wall up real quick. Let me hit the wall here. All right. All right, Kelly, I'm dropping the link for you, honey. I've got the wall up. That way nobody can see you. Let's see on my own. Yeah, just hit the link, and then it'll probably ask you to put your name in there. Um, and it should say to enter studio, and it may give you an option, I believe, to turn your camera off. So if you want to turn the camera off, just do that before you enter the studio. Uh, Billy Jones, I don't know if Adam was Maddie's ex or not. I've never heard that. Okay. Don't turn video. What do you mean, Kelly? Someone should ask Dylan, what's your favorite scary movie? 1122 King Road. There, but I'm missing a few pieces. I think the please have those pieces. Beautiful Missy, if you have something, honey, you should turn it into them. I mean, your pieces that you have could be what they're looking for. All right, so I'm just waiting on Kelly to come up now. Oh, wait, I don't see. Joe Hart, how are you? Adam was allegedly Jack D's roommate. Yes, I did hear that, but I haven't heard that he was Maddie's ex. Okay, I want to show you. Oh, you wanted to show me someone in the video? Okay, that's fine, Kelly. I can bring it back up whenever you come up. Give me 1 second. Okay. Joe, I'm doing good, thank you. Okay. Yeah, I mean, nobody can see her anyway. I've got a wall pulled up. Like, I won't be able to see her, and nobody in chat will be able to, so, um, she don't have anything to worry about. Let's see, where is okay. Oh, y'all know what? I won't be able to show the video if I got the wall up. So she'll have to either, yeah, like y'all are saying, point her camera toward the roof where nobody can see her, or it'll have to be turned off. Let's see. Anyone know what the surviving roommate's timeline that night before coming home? Girly girl, the only thing that they have said was that they were out in the community, um, separately, and that they both ended up back home about 1 o'clock. Okay, now Kelly, Jim J is saying that you have an option to turn your camera off. In this day and age, too, someone used a drone to peep and take photos of the area. Got someone snooping over my yard, don't know why. Well, Rich, if you've got someone snooping over in your yard, be careful with that. Girly girl, you're welcome. So while we're waiting on Kelly to come up, can y'all please go and hit that thumbs up? I mean, usually before I come into or enter the studio on StreamYard, it gives me the option to mute and cut my camera off. So it should do that for her whenever she comes up. I know there are some people though that they have a hard time finding where to cut it off. So James, it gives you that option too before you come up. Hey Gina, how are you? This Louisiana girl just wanted to tell you hi. Well, hello, my fellow Louisianian. Maddie dated Adam before. Maybe Jake was jealous of Adam. That is a good theory, millennial. Okay, it does. You can mute, unmute. Yeah, it tells me I can mute, unmute. It should though say for Kelly to stop cam is what it should say. I've only been on one panel, so I can't remember if it was different when I went on the CNY Families panel than what it is for me whenever I go straight into StreamYard. Okay, let's see. Huge timeline. Lost. Two surviving housemates arrive home at 1 a.m. and one of their phones makes 911 call at 11:58 a.m. Joe Hart, that is true, and I think that it's very weird how they allegedly were separate that night, off doing their own thing within the community, but they both end up back at home around 1 o'clock before the other four kids get back. They just happen to go to sleep. The other four are murdered, and they don't hear anything. All right, I don't know. Kelly, are you able to get it, honey? Okay. All right, maybe she'll get it here in a minute. Let's see. There's FFA drone lost by state. Okay, I invited myself to my stream to learn various stuff. It's nice and cool. Yeah, I mean, whenever I went in the CNYs a couple of weeks ago, it was pretty easy. I can't remember if there was anything different I had to do. Um, whenever I went into hers, I think just, cut my camera off. I want to say that was it. My name was already in there and all that. Let's see. Wait. Has seen my ceiling more time. Yeah, I have. Crime crazy. Wait, Sifo, what did you tell me for Simple Butterfly? And I forgot. Hold on. Wait, let me find Simple Butterfly up here. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Sifa, I didn't know that you had sent it. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, Simple Butterfly, yes, I can go back after I'm done and I'll see if I can listen to it. Sif, I'm sorry. I didn't know that you had sent that. You sent me to Instagram? Okay, it shouldn't. Hold on, let me grab the link again for you, Kelly, because it shouldn't be sending you to Instagram. All right, so Kelly, hit that link that I just put in chat. It seemed to. Yes, they did seem to pass out very quickly and just heard absolutely nothing. Okay, Kelly, did you hit the link, the last one that I put in the chat? You're on the phone. Yeah, just hit the link and then it'll bring you into StreamYard. You may have to put your name in there and then it'll give you an option before you come into the studio to cut your camera off. Mm, Okay. Let's see. She has to give Chrome access. Oh, okay. So Kelly, wait, I lost James's thing. Okay, so James is saying that you have to give Chrome access to your camera and the mic, and then you can turn your cam off, and then you enter the studio. Okay, that link should not be sending you to, did I just post it? Should not be sending you to Instagram because that's not an Instagram link. Are you clicking on the one, Kelly, that I'm posting in the chat? Vapor, you came in on an iPhone? Okay. Does anyone remember when it was that the police had the HVAC guy at the house? I don't remember. Okay, Vapor, she's on an iPhone. So does she have to do anything different? I don't have a clue about an iPhone. I don't understand why it's taking her to. Okay, Kelly, they're saying if you're on an iPhone, you have to go through Safari. I don't know why it's taking her to Instagram. All right, James is saying give Safari permission. If on iPhone. Yeah, see, that's why I don't use iPhone. It's too damn complicated. Okay, so 2 years ago, local and state authorities and the FBI stayed here night and day until they caught the guy. Tons of news media. Yeah, where's the media that's always camped out? Joanne, honestly, the only media that I've seen there that I can think of besides JLR is News Nation. Like the different reporters from News Nation, that's the only ones that I can think of that's been there. Brian Enton was there. Nancy Lou was there. There was another guy, but I can't remember what his name is. That's with News Nation. And I want to say there was another lady there, but I can't remember what her name is either. I just know Nancy Lou and Brian Enton. Okay, so when it asks what iOS you want to use, Kelly, make sure that you pick Safari, or watch what Jingle Balls is telling you. Body count from the field is 2 minutes. Last call to Jack. 18 minutes later, we see 4 people coming from the path that leads to the house and then crossing the street towards Sigma Chi. I don't know, but we do need a timeline on Jack that night. Okay, not either. Okay, so try to get an interview with the only guy with a motive lives half a block away in over a month. Chat. Sean, I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna take this down until she's able to come up. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing, y'all. Let's see. Well, I mean, look at like the media with Brian Laundrie. You had there was media camped out there for weeks. You had planes and helicopters flying over the house, and all that. And this, if there was any media there, it might have been maybe a local station, but that's it. Okay, was the one killer hiding in the closet? If they got there before the girls, I just think it's very weird that them two girls wasn't together, but they just happened to make it home at 1 o'clock. Both of them, not just one, but both. I'm sitting in back chat. Wait, Chrome Crazy, I don't see you in back chat or backstage. Okay. Oh, I see you now. I'm looking at your ceiling. And Kelly, are you still in here, honey? Threats made to the media shield on. So wait, Eli, the media was getting threats over this case? Okay, all right, Kelly, did you see what all Jingle Balls was telling you in the chat? Headphones. Okay. Let me look at something real quick while Kelly's trying that. Where did I leave off? Okay, so I'm just seeing how much I got left on this article that I was reading because I may have time to finish it up tonight. Oh, shit, I still got a good bit left. They even talk about the murders on over in Oregon where the man and wife was her big black screen with her blue picture. So Kelly, you're still in chat then. You haven't it hasn't even pulled up StreamYard? Hey Fuzzy. Happy New Year to you. Ray, if you want to come up, that's fine. It's nothing to be nervous about. Sean, sometimes it does. Which is only 105 here. But usually, hey the Krista, usually if I'm just constantly talking and people's up on panel and I'm not really watching my time of how long I've been on here, then before I know it'll be like 4 hours. I mean, if anybody else would like to come up, y'all just let me know and I'll drop a link for y'all. Kelly says she's gonna keep working on it. Not yet, Honda Civic. And Crime Crazy, that was the name that I needed to send you. Hold on, y'all. I don't understand why they make it so hard, just to come up on a panel. Okay, unless you're at work or freezing your ass off in the bush watching a pew. And I will go up and sing Christmas carols. Oh, y'all, do y'all want to hear Crime Crazy sing? Give me just a second. I need to answer a text real quick. What the? Wait, what? Blame me, Billy. Lincoln Walgini. Okay, Ray, hold on. I'll throw a wall up for you. Okay, there's the wall. And here's the link. Let me get it put in chat. And with the wall up, nobody can see you, not even me. I can see you backstage, but that's it. I can't see you whenever I bring you up on panel, and nobody else can see you. But once you get up here and you're used to it, I mean, it's nothing to be nervous about. Hey, Libcom, how are you? Yeah, a lot of people, though, they get nervous whenever they come up on people's panels, which is understandable. Okay, Ray, it's saying that your device is not connected. So you may have to drop out and then come back in. Oh, where does this go again? I don't know, Sif. I didn't see. Did she say that she would be right back? I don't remember. All right, Ray, you're gonna have to come back up because it was saying that your device wasn't connected. Sifa, I don't either. She might have said that she would be right back. But you had to ask her. I'm crazy. I don't remember. Okay. All right, I'm fixing to do something here real quick while we wait on Ray. Okay. All right, Judy, I'm fixing to bring you up. Do you want to leave your camera on, honey? Just give me a thumbs up or down. Okay, so her camera is off. How are you?
I'm fine. I just came up just to make sure your StreamYard was working.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've had there was another lady that was up here. Cherokee Raider was up here with me earlier. But it's still saying that Ray's devices are not oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. It's saying that Ray's device is not connected.
Well, that's why I came up just to see if everything was copacetic.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Ray, did you give it permission or access to your audio in your camera? before coming up? Wait, let's see. I don't want to lose your channel because of what I have to say.
Oh, and thank you for reminding me about my camera. I'm just too old to be doing this shit.
Well, I've got the wall up, which I usually don't. I usually just put it up if I don't know the people that's wanting to come up here. But um, usually, if I see somebody with their camera on, I always want to make sure, if they want to cut it off before I bring them up.
Yeah, I get you.
Because I know some people don't, want their face shown and all that. So,
Well, back in the day, I wouldn't have minded, but life was not good to me as I got older.
I'm sure you're just as beautiful now as you were when you were younger.
Oh my God, no.
Well, don't think of yourself like that.
Whatever.
Okay, is this Ray trying to? It keeps saying his devices are not connected. I wonder why. Okay, so Ray it is saying that you will need to connect your mic or your cam before I can add you to the stream. He must not be hitting the thing where it asks for the access because you have to give StreamYard access to your audio and your camera. And then once you give it access, then you can cut your camera off after that. Okay, I'm putting a poll up real quick. All right, y'all. I just put a poll up real quick. Let's see if anybody has any type of evidence of that. Okay, I had to reread it to make sure it made sense. Okay, so Judy, how have you been?
Good, you?
Yeah, I've been doing good. Just my sinuses are about to kill me, but other than
Nice.
that, I'm doing all right.
Keep living down there with that nice hot weather. There you go.
Oh, it is not hot, girl. It is 31 degrees here now. The other night, when our power was out, it was 11 degrees. But
Yeah,
I
it's
live on
been
a dirt
pretty cold
road
here.
too, and like this dirt road that we live on, it stays dusty here, and I never had any type of allergy problems, sinus problems, nothing until me and Troll got together and I moved on this dirt road. And I've been here 25 years, and for 25 years, I've had issues with it.
Oh, well,
Alex
that
Jones,
sucks.
how are you? Okay, y'all, that cannot be the actual Alex Jones. I'm going to check the channel just to make sure. No, that is not the real Alex Jones. Y'all, they only have one subscriber. So no, that's not him. But Alex Jones, thank you for joining us tonight. Okay. But yeah, I never had issues until until me and Troll got together and I moved down this road.
No.
Uh,
Well, I was going to say, usually you get allergies as you get older, but I guess that disqualifies that statement if it happened 25 years ago.
yes. And like I said, there's nothing because we live in the middle of the woods and there's nothing but pine trees around us. So when the pollen starts falling, it really causes them to act up. And then the dust and all that from down here. And then when it's hot weather, and then we also have like our weather, one day it'll be freezing cold. Like right now it's 31. Tomorrow during the day it's supposed to be in the 60s. And it's supposed to get up into the 70s the next couple of days. And then I'm sure after that it's going to go back down into the teens and 20s. Like our weather is just during this time of year, it may be freezing cold one day and hot the next. And a lot of people get sick from that.
Yeah. You'd think
Uh,
it would do a little
Alex,
bit.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, you would think it would help with critter population, but
It does if we get a really hard freeze and like the last few days the way it's been, it may help a little bit. I know last year whenever we got all that snow and ice, it helped, but usually it doesn't.
Well,
What was that?
if I ever get down to Louisiana, you'll know that hell has frozen over, so there'll be a hard,
Well, see,
because I'm
you're from
afraid of
Vermont.
critters.
Well, it's not that bad down here. I mean, all we really have is we have, alligators and snakes and a couple of wild pigs around here. You can hear the coyotes running through the field across the road every night. I mean, it's not that bad. You'll get used to it.
Yeah, yeah, it's not bad as long as somebody will supply me with a goddamn weapon.
You'll get used to it. It's really not that bad. And we do have really bad mosquitoes here. Like we have huge mosquitoes that can carry a person off almost.
No,
Um,
Jesus.
but the gators where I live at, the closest they are is like a mile through the woods on the river.
Again,
Um,
if you gave me a weapon while I was down there, I'd be fine.
yeah, it's not that bad though, honestly.
Bullshit.
I mean,
I
honestly, I
watched
didn't
Duck.
even.
I watched Duck Dynasty.
Oh yeah, they're only 2 hours from where I'm at.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of like Uncle Si when it comes to snakes,
Oh, Uncle Si's pretty cool dude.
and I love snakes compared to how much I like spiders.
And spiders don't bother me. Snakes I don't like.
Yeah, well, like I said, I don't like crawlies. I wasn't raised around them.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I mean, I've lived here my entire life. Gina, I'm in central Louisiana. But yeah, I mean, the worst thing really that we have here, where I'm at, is just the mosquitoes are really bad during the summer. Hey,
Hey,
Izzy.
when I was helping a friend of mine drive to down south, uh,
Mhm.
we stopped by Fort Polk, Louisiana, so she could get gas because she was a military person.
Mhm.
And I saw outside when we're showing our ID cards, there was a big billboard of all the things you should look out for. And I looked at that billboard and we got to the gas station. She said, I thought you had to go to the bathroom. I said, I'm holding it till we get the hell away from here.
The further south you go, the food gets better than what it is in northern Louisiana, but they have a lot more of the marshland and all that down there, so you got more of the gators and all that. But up where I'm at, it's not that bad. Like I said, the gators is from my house. If you go straight through the woods to the river, is about a mile. But that's, they're not going to come around here. And we have snakes, but I haven't seen none in my yard this year. I didn't get any in the yard, surprisingly.
Probably they knew you were going to be talking to me.
Well, I mean, I've killed everyone that's came in the yard, so.
Okay, there you go.
Let's see, Jeanette. So yeah, Jeanette says she's lived down in the swamps. It's bad mosquitoes. The mosquitoes is probably uh the worst thing that we have here, honestly. Like
Mosquitoes are
they
pretty
are.
bad in Vermont. They claim it as their state bird.
Oh wow, and
It's
they're
just a
really
joke.
bad
It's
here.
just a joke.
Oh, yeah, so that's probably the worst thing.
But our
Uh,
mosquitoes aren't big, they're little.
oh, ours are huge here. Yeah, Joe, I'm about a mile from the river, and it's full of gators. But like I said, where we're at, they're not going to come this far. Let's see. Okay, Joe Hart said he's in Vermont as well.
Yeah. Where is he located?
Joe Hart, what part of Vermont? You don't have to say the town or anything like that, but just like north, south. Okay, Boudin is the main reason to go to Louisiana. Boudin is really good, Jeanette. It really is. Tulsa is good. Crawfish is good. Just basically any food in Louisiana is good. Skin so soft for mosquitoes. Yes. We had to keep mosquito spray constantly here. Let's see. Okay, sorry, I don't usually disclose closer. Okay, so he said, sorry, I don't usually disclose closer to south than north. Okay,
Okay,
that's
I'm closer to
understandable,
the
Joe.
north. I'm closer to the north than the south. So we're
All right, so what is your opinion on this case?
on the Idaho case.
Yes. You still there? Wait, did we lose Judy? I keep trying to. Okay, 1 second, Ray. Let me grab it for you. I think we lost Judy. I don't hear her no more. Oh, why the hell does this thing keep coming up? Okay, Judy, honey, I can't hear you anymore. Okay, Ray, there's the link. Yes, Louisiana does have bread pudding. Judy lawyered up. No, she's still up here. I just can't hear her. I don't know if something happened or. But she's still sitting up here on panel. Judy fled the fifth. And Judy, did you mute? Because I can't hear you. Oh, well, Jeanette, I would take one in Key Largo anytime over Alaska. Chinese Kung Fu, I just don't like snakes. All right, let me check I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll. And okay, so 80% of you said that yes, you think that Ellie has the type of evidence that will help them solve the case, and then 19% said no. So thank you for all of your input. Do you have screenshots of the girl's Instagram? 9mm, I think I do somewhere. Wait, who is this coming up? Oh, wait, Judy's coming back up. Okay, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, hold on, let me take the other one down.
Yeah, I think I took it left in Albuquerque or something.
Okay, because, yeah, I heard you say something about the Idaho case whenever I asked you what your opinion was, and then I didn't hear nothing
Yeah.
else.
Well, I thought it was funny because when I was trying to come back in, and somebody said she lawyered up.
Yeah, one said you lawyered up, and the other one said that you plead the fifth.
No, I'm a retired correctional officer. So
Okay.
if I had questions about somebody, I might go read their case file. And the one thing I know about is what some of these documents look like. And so I knew right off it was a crime of passion.
Mhm.
Why, I don't know.
Okay, I'm just answering someone back in chat. But yeah, this case is just weird. I keep saying that, but it is. Um, do you have like a certain person that you think may be responsible for it? Just your
Well,
opinion?
the few times I've listened to your shows about it, I had to kind of chuckle the night that we were talking about the juggling sticks guy.
Oh, the creepy
And
neighbor?
well, so I didn't know what you called him, but to me, anybody that their claim to fame is a juggle sticks, I got a problem with that. But I mean,
Yeah.
I had a few dirty jokes come into my mind when it happened, but
Okay, you're breaking up a little bit.
I said I had a few dirty jokes pop into my mind
Oh,
when I
okay.
heard that. And if he's the type that shows up to your house, that's pissed off.
Yeah, because he did say that he just wandered into the neighbor's house party. Like he just kind of showed up invited.
Yeah, but when you were showing that truck thing a few minutes ago,
Uh-huh.
who's the guy in the yellowish sweater?
With the long hair?
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know
but
who that
doesn't
is.
it look
Somebody's
like the girl in the white coat are either changing phone numbers or addresses or something?
something like that, but nobody has ever said who he is. And he stood there and talked to Joe most of the night, him and the girl did. But
He's the
his
guy in the
his
yellow
name, yeah, the
sweater.
yellow, like mustard yellow looking sweater
Yeah,
with the long, yeah, nobody has ever said what his name is or, mentioned really anything about him.
well, I don't know, but that just looks funny because he tried to pick her. He picked her up, and then she tried to pick him up. And I'm thinking to myself, what kind of woman tries to pick up a man? Are you nuts?
Right.
But
Yeah, yeah, I kind of, because at first I thought maybe him and the girl was together, and then it looked like they kind of like seen each other, and she, like, I don't know, it was just a weird interaction how she took off running to him and picked him up and all that. I don't know. All right, let's see. James asked if I can play the food truck video again. Let me find it real quick. Let's see. Keeps telling me. Okay, Ray, are you on an iPhone or Android? Are you on a computer? Because if you're on an iPhone, they're saying you have to use Safari. And you have to make sure whenever it asks to allow access to your audio in your camera that you do allow the access. And then once you allow it, you can cut your camera back off. Okay, let me go all the way back to the beginning of the video. And then I'm going to pull it up right here. Okay, James, was there a certain spot you needed me to go to on it? Okay. Okay, Kelly, since you're on an iPhone, honey, you just click on the link and I'll put the link back in the chat for you. Let me grab this real quick. Okay. All right, so there's the link, Kelly. You just click on the link, make sure that you're on Safari whenever you're doing it, and allow access to your camera and your mic. And then once you allow the access and you come in right before you come into the studio, then you can cut your camera off. All right, let me find James, the person Judy. Okay, so the person Judy was talking about, let me find them. It's this guy right here. I don't know if y'all can see that real good, but he's got like I don't know. It's Judy. It does kind of look like a mustard yellow instead of an
yep,
orange, right? Okay.
yep.
All right. Let me see if I can get because that bottom cam for some reason looks like it's got a better. Uh, there he is. I don't know what it says on his sleeve of his shirt, but that's him right there. It's like a mustard yellow uh sweater, and he's got long hair and got his hat on backwards.
Yeah, because I thought the girl in the white jacket was maybe one of the four because If you
Mhm.
notice this big guy, if you keep watching him, he'll as he keeps trying to pick him up, he kind of like motions toward with his hand down as if to say stop that or something.
Right. Yeah, he like, I've noticed Big Joe would, like, point at him several different times, right before Maddie turns around and says "F you" to him, or to the hoodie guy, whichever one she was talking to, because a lot of people have a different opinion on that. But whichever one she was talking to, like, you could see him, like, he would point towards him and all that. Just I'm not gonna say he had anything to do with it, he just seemed kinda creepy.
Which one was creepy?
Big Joe,
Eh,
the big guy.
I'm
I
not
don't I don't
sure. I think
he just
he came across to me as if maybe he was a big set guy, not seen with a lot of pretty girls. Maybe he was feeling inferior because he could kind of, even though maybe he had good intentions for being there,
mhm.
maybe he felt good about himself in front of the other guys.
Yeah, I don't think he seems cocky, egotistical maybe a little bit.
That
Just
big guy could not, I don't believe, could move fast enough to kill 4 people and get
oh,
out.
he would I don't think he'd be able to do it and not give out after, like, the first one. And I don't think he would be able to make it through that house without for sure the 2 neighbor or the 2 not neighbors, the 2 roommates downstairs hearing anything.
Well, people assume that somehow the guy got in on the back balcony. That's
Uh-huh.
not happening.
Oh, you talking about jumping off the back balcony?
Or jumping onto.
Yeah, I can see him maybe climbing over the railing on the balcony and kinda, like, dropping down off of it, but I don't see him going up over it and into the house on the top on the 3rd floor.
My personal opinion is they still find him on the ground because he don't look athletic enough to bounce up.
Right. I
And that's
just
not
think
a
I don't
knock to him at all. It's just,
yeah, I don't think he would be stealthy enough to do it. I think he could
yeah, stealthy is
overpower
the
e
word I wanted.
I think he has the the body size to overpower Ethan because Ethan did look like he was a taller guy. Um, I think he could overpower Ethan, but I don't think he would be able to he wasn't as agile as what a smaller person would be able to maneuver around and do what needed to be done and maybe be quick enough.
I think the other problems in the sleuthing cases is that I don't believe police forces are ready for the attention that sleuthers give to this.
Oh, no, I haven't said that about Kylie Rodney's case.
Well,
They
Kelly
when
Rodney's case is a whole different situation.
right, but when her mama was sitting there asking for people to help, find her daughter, and they wasn't and the same thing with Moscow. When they asked for the public's help, they wasn't ready for it, not from social media.
Well, someday when you're talking about Kylie again, we'll get to yelling about that. If you want to see me act like somebody just said the word Venmo to you, you'll see me go off.
Wait, what now?
You know how you get when people come on your channel and they start saying bad things about you and Venmo and things like that?
Oh, yeah, they hate when I bring Venmo up.
Well,
Oh, they
that's
hate it.
I've got some pretty out there theories about Kylie, and people ain't probably going to like me either.
Yeah, there's the people I've the ever it seemed like every time I threw them Venmos up, people just would go like crazy over them and want to come in and troll and just get mad over it. And another creator claimed that I doxed her daughter and I didn't. I was just like, oh my God, people. It's just, you know, I- they shouldn't have left their Venmos on public, all I can say.
Well, they shouldn't be ordering things like a slice of pizza.
Exactly. And that was Lindsay that did that.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I
Some
still
really
say that you have what, 8 books on Kylie Case?
Yes.
I still say you hold the answers
I
if you were to
probably
go
need
back.
to I probably need to go back and go from the very beginning of the case and just go back through it and see if there's something that maybe I've forgotten. Because yeah, I've got 8 notebooks full of just Kylie notes. Um, I still have a couple of emails that I've gotten saved, with several different stuff, different people's names in them and all their information and all that. So I'm pretty sure there's probably stuff in there that I've completely forgot about.
Well, right before you go back on your notes, get a hold of me somehow and hear what I got to say before you start reading.
Okay. So yeah, do I have your email?
Uh, I believe so. I've sent you emails before.
Okay. Okay. I'll go back through my email and whenever I get ready to go back through it, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll email you and let you know and
I'll give
uh
you my phone number or something and I'll let you call me.
okay.
I got
And
disabilities in my arms, so to type you how I feel will take a
yeah, it
while.
would. Okay, that's fine. Or I can do a thing where we can do like we're doing right now, it just won't be alive and we can talk back and forth. That's how I do it with my mods.
Yeah,
Where we
that's
can
fine.
talk. Yeah, we'll do that and then I'll go back through my notes and all that.
Because just think of it this way, and that's all I'm going to say on it. You know how everybody really put their sights on JW because it was the obvious conclusion.
Mhm.
Well, maybe they shouldn't have gone down that rabbit hole. Maybe there was a more obvious conclusion.
Right. But did you see where um JW is driving the new, or well, it's not a new Honda CRV, but it's one that was like explained what Kylie was driving or how her vehicle, with the sunroof and all that. Did you see that?
Yeah, I thought of it. Another distraction.
Right. So there was a shit ton of distractions within that case.
Oh my God. And nope, I'm going to wait.
Oh
Don't
shit,
get me
hold on.
going.
Aura, hold on, honey. I'm sorry. Let me bring Aura up real quick. I'm sorry. Can you hear
You're
me?
not sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Because I didn't know you were sitting backstage. I had the food truck video over my screen and I didn't know you were sitting backstage.
That's all good, girl. I know you good.
So I couldn't see anything. All I can see is my YouTube chat and I wasn't even paying attention to it.
Don't worry, you're good. I just wanted to. You're talking about it says Idaho 4, so I'm trying to get
Ye-
caught up on that. So I just wanted to
Oh,
talk to
it is
you and all that.
it is a mess, honestly.
I know it is. I know, and I'm trying
It
to
is
understand many aspects of it. And the more I research, the more it's just confusing.
yes, it is.
There's so much weight put on the relationship of the best friends like Kaylee and Maddie, and I don't understand why. Like,
Yeah.
what is it? Something about them that caused this or not? Um, the video footage, the body cam footage that was released by Moscow PD. That
Mhm.
wasn't the first phone call. That was that wasn't the first noise complaint. You
Oh,
know.
no, I mean, it was a party house, I'm sure
Yes.
that there's probably before any of those girls moved
Hmm.
into that house, I'm sure that there was several noise complaints.
Right, but see how. But then we want to relate that to what happened that night, and I don't understand the correlation. You know, or it's just. I think we need to separate. We need to separate the fact that it was a party house and the
Mhm.
murders, and we're trying to put it in this one box, and it has nothing to do with one another, in my opinion. So, anyway, I just wanted to come on here and like listen to you and talk to you about it because you're one of the few people that will talk to people. Does
Right.
that make sense?
Yeah. I think a lot of things, though, as far as, like, why people are trying to put, like, the noise complaint body cam footage in with it being a party house and then a house where the murders happen. Basically, showing that it's a party house, especially the one body cam footage where the first one that was put out with the noise complaint, the girls wasn't even at home. None of the girls that lived at that house was even there whenever the noise complaint was made and the cops showed up. So it basically just shows that, it's a party house. There is God knows how many people has been in and out of that house. Um, if the girls are not there when this party is going on, people can go into any of these rooms and unlock a window to sneak back in, and the girls probably, I mean, what are the chances they're gonna go around and check all the windows? Let me take this off my screen so I can see Mother Chat. Um, so I think that's the reason why they were putting a huge emphasis on the body cam footage and it being a party house versus a house where the murders happened at, because just basically showing how many people's been in that house that we probably don't even know about.
Yeah, so whoever did this, I mean, knew the house, but it doesn't mean
Uh,
there were someone that went to the parties. Does that make sense? I
mm,
just I just feel like you're narrowing down the window of suspects by assuming that it's a teenager that went to parties there.
More than likely, I mean, it could be somebody who's went to a party there, or it could be somebody who is, looked up the house on, wasn't it on Zillow? Was that the website it was on?
Hmm.
And it shows, the different rooms, and you can kind of like maybe figure out the layout of the house or where, if they're saying two rooms on each floor. Um, but yeah, the layout of the house to me is kind of odd. Just, but then again, it is a college house, and they try to, get as many bedrooms and bathrooms as they can out of one structure.
Hmm.
But yeah, the layout's very weird. So I would think that somebody has either been in the house,
Hmm.
maybe I would say more than once, um, which could be a number of people, either before the girls moved in or after, or it's somebody who has been watching this house. And, only windows I believe that had any type of covering over it was maybe the front windows. I don't
Hmm.
think that any of them in the back had any covering over them. You sit outside somebody's house at night, you can see right into those windows and
Hmm.
kind of get, a feel of when they're coming home, who's in what bedroom. If you see Kaylee in the bedroom upstairs with a sliding glass door every night and you see Maddie in the other bedroom, then you can kinda figure out, well, Xana has gotta be on one of the other 2 floors,
Hmm.
and I'm sure if you watch a house long enough, especially at night, and you see where lights are turned off and on versus rooms that don't have lights that are coming on and off, you kinda know, "Okay, this bedroom's got someone in it, and this one doesn't."
Yeah. Do you think it was like a crime of hate, like somebody hated somebody, or do you think it was because see, I'm getting both. I'm getting both like polls when I do a poll about it. It's like serial killer or someone that was upset over a breakup or a friendship.
I haven't ruled out an SK, honestly,
Hmm.
and that's just based on the other 2 murders, the one out in Washington and the one in Oregon. There's
Hmm.
too many similarities in all 3 of them to rule out an SK 100%. But I also wonder if the ex-boyfriend, because if you think about it, even though police have said he's cleared, and that's fine,
Hmm.
he had motive. Kaylee breaks up with him 3 weeks before the murders happen. She's leaving, moving out of state. She's taking the dog. She could have been talking to another guy. There's a lot of things I'm sure within that just dealing with him that we don't even know about. But then you've got, people are saying that they were mean girls and that they bullied this Hannah girl, which we don't even know if that's true. So I don't know if
Well, you
it's hard to
remember the
say honestly.
TikTok video where they're literally dressed up as those mean girls from the movie Mean Girls?
I've heard of the video, but I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's I just showed it a little while ago. It like I don't
Is it on
remember.
your
No,
video?
no, it's I just pulled it up on TikTok a little while ago. Look, it's on Kaylee's TikTok. Look, I
Okay.
have that. I don't
Okay.
want to. Yeah,
I'll have to if it's got music in it, I'll have to be
yeah.
careful.
No, I know. I didn't want to play it for you, but it's there. It's on their TikTok.
Okay.
It's public, and they're
Okay.
literally dressed up as like the Santa Claus people.
Oh,
On the Mean Girls.
yeah, and the Mean Girls, and yeah, I got it. Let's
Yes.
see. Let me grab the link real quick. Yeah, I'll have to go watch it. Other people have said something about the Mean Girl movie part
Yeah.
that they did or
I
whatever.
mean,
So
it doesn't mean that just because you do that, then you're a mean person and it's okay for you to be unalived, right? But
right.
I
I
saw
mean,
that. I saw that. I'm like, yeah, well, they were popular girls, and only one of them is in the video. It's not all of them. It's one of them, but it's on Kaylee's TikTok. But those are the kind of girls. They were confident and they partied and they were, you guys
right.
get what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Is that enough motive for somebody to hate them so much and do something bad to
No.
the,
I
the
think it was
popular
done.
girls? You know?
Yeah. I think it was done for absolutely no reason. Like I said earlier, I don't condone bullying at all because, you bully somebody, then that can cause them to harm themselves. Um, but I don't condone it, but I don't think that if someone is bullying someone else, then they should be unalive for it either. I think there's other ways to handle the situation besides unaliving someone. But yeah, they were saying it kept, a lot of people kept bringing up Hannah, who passed away earlier this year, and people are saying that she unalived herself.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing that I've seen as far as that is, Hannah's case was that her dad said that she overdosed on over-the-counter sleeping medicine. He never
Oh.
said anything about that she unalived herself or anything like that. Only thing I've only seen that from internet sleuths
Mm-hmm.
that that's what she did. She could have easily accidentally taken too much and it had been an accidental overdose,
Yeah,
you know.
possibly.
But they're saying that because she was in the same dorm as Maddie, and they were claiming that these, Maddie and all of them were bullying her and all this and that, and that's the reason why she unalived herself. And that's where, there was one person that left a thing on Maddie's Instagram saying that, you deserved everything you got for what you did to that girl. And, so there, how rumors are on
I
social
get it.
media.
Oh yeah, we know.
It's so hard
Yeah.
to determine what is the truth without actually seeing the truth.
Yes.
So
Yeah. We're looking for motives. Yeah. I mean that's all we can do at this point.
exactly. Okay, who was it that was wanting to come up besides Kelly? I know Kelly's been having trouble coming up for some reason. Okay, the black truck has a lot to do with Dylan.
But
Yeah,
those Venmo transactions, you have those for the Idaho?
I have them somewhere.
Are they
I
still
think
public?
I think some of them are.
Okay.
I haven't been on Venmo in a couple of days. Usually, I don't go to Venmo unless somebody's name pops up and I go looking, but I hadn't been on there in a couple of days. Let's
Gotcha.
see. I have to go for some reason, I have to go to Xana's first to get the rest of them to come up.
On TikTok? Oh,
No,
Venmo.
Venmo, yeah. because Xana's is still up, and then I can just go from there and go over to Kaylee's is still up. Maddie's is still up. And I believe Ethan's is. Let me go to his. Yes, Ethan's is. Let's see if Jack K's is. Jack K's is still up. Of course, Jack K hasn't had a transaction since Ethan paid him. So yeah, they're pretty much still up. The only one I believe that cannot be found was the one that the Molly Gray girl did to Jack K's sister. I think that's the only one that I found that had been taken down.
Was Kaylee's sister really close friends with anybody there at their school?
Which one of
You
her
know?
sisters?
The older one, the one that's always on the news. What's her name?
Olivia?
Yeah.
Not that I've heard.
Just wondering about that one.
And that would have to be something also I would have to go back through my notes.
I have to. I have
And
questions
look
about
for.
that family dynamic, but that's all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah, there's some people that seem like they have an issue with Kaylee's dad speaking out like he has, which honestly, I'm glad that he is.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a parent should do whenever, there's a situation like this.
No, it's not about the parents. It's about the siblings.
Now he did
Yeah.
say that he is about to have a son go to
Mhm.
college there.
Okay.
Where did he say? Who was he talking to? It was him and his attorney was talking to somebody, and he said something about his son was going there, which honestly, I wouldn't want if I had any other kids after that happened to one kid, I wouldn't want any of my other kids going to school there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Yeah.
see. So yeah, like James said, she only knew Maddie. She didn't know Xana or the other one. So yeah, I knew she knew Maddie because if I'm not mistaken, Maddie and Kaylee were both in her wedding.
Yes.
Now I don't know if she knew anybody else from the college.
Did she know Jack? She knew Jack. Well, obviously, right? The ex.
Yes, she did know Jack D.
Obviously, I wonder how close. Anyway, I
Oh
have
yeah, because
issues with that.
they stand by Jack
Right.
1000%. They said.
Mm-hmm. Hold on a second. Do we know the stalker was a male? You know, that's
The
the
only
other
thing
thing.
the only thing we really got out of about the stalker, well, the first incident from what police put out was two guys were at a business. They followed Kaylee, uh, and then they had split up. The two guys did. One guy was following her, and then as she was walking out to her car, the guy turned and went the opposite direction. And police went and talked to them, and they said that they were just there to meet women at the business. And police determined that they had nothing to do with it. But then we hear from the vape shop guy that there was a stalker that was, I forgot how he put it, but something to do with the bar and going to the bar or leaving from the bar or something like that. But he didn't say if it was a guy, girl, or what.
When this, and probably one of the last questions I'll ask you, and I'm probably gonna hop down here. I wasn't supposed to even go live. I went live on my channel, and then I got off. But I don't know. I feel very comfortable speaking with you because
Oh yeah, I told you anytime you wanted to come over, you could.
yeah, because there's something about you and the way you dissect information that really intrigues me.
Oh well, thank you.
But so at the beginning, when this all happened, and I'm gonna do my own research quickly. But when this all happened, you never thought it was strange, the roommates that didn't hear anything, that they didn't hear anything, and
Oh,
how
I'm
the
not buying that for. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm not buying that. There's no way. Ethan is a big ass dude, and Xana's room was on top of the other bedroom that was on the first floor. And Kaylee's daddy said that it was a hell of a struggle on the second floor. There's no way that them girls didn't hear something.
Okay. Thank God.
I am not buying that for one bit. I don't understand why they and I get it to a point. You're young. If you've never seen anything like that, you think that they're passed out. I still don't understand how they thought he was passed out and they didn't see blood, especially after being stabbed multiple times. I'm wondering if they really seen blood, or maybe they heard something or knew something went on, but and that's the reason why they called the friends before the cops, so the friends can come in and contaminate the crime scene.
Yeah. It just
I'm not
it
buying for
doesn't
1
make
minute they didn't
sense.
hear nothing.
And
No,
the
it
fact
doesn't.
that everybody just jumped on the train that roommates, everything's good. They've been ruled out as suspects.
I
I don't understand.
I find that very odd, because even Hoodie Guy, they ruled
Yes, thank
him out
you.
super quick, but how do you rule out a person, him and the guy who drove them home from the food truck? How do you rule
Yes.
out the last 2 people that we know this for a fact has seen them alive? Now,
Yes.
Dylan and Bethany could have seen them alive when they got home, we don't know that, but
Hmm.
we know for a fact that the person, especially the guy that drove them home, he would have been technically the one that we know that was the last person to see him alive. How do you rule him out so quickly? Because you don't have time to get DNA back, and you don't have time to get phone records back or anything. Like, how do
Well,
you?
he
I
did
don't. I
give
don't
them
get that.
DNA. He did give them DNA.
And yeah, and
But
GPS. But did you hear how they got it?
well,
Because he
well,
claims that they told him, "Oh, yeah, we know that you gave him a ride home," but they
mhm,
didn't go talk to him. He actually had to go in his own self and
right.
turn the stuff in.
Yes.
So, you knew the guy gave him a ride home.
Yes.
He should have been number 1 person that you wouldn't talk to,
Yes.
and they didn't.
And they didn't have all the DNA collected from the house when he gave them a DNA. He went in and he was ruled out just because he gave them a DNA sample. Well, they
Yeah,
didn't have all the DNA from the house when he did that.
no,
So even though he was ruled out at that time, doesn't mean that he's not a suspect now after they've been processing 400 and something DNA samples
exactly.
from the house. So just because, like at the beginning of the case, that's why you have to go back to the beginning. Just because they did because they ruled him out then doesn't mean that it's still now he's still like not a suspect. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah, they can very easily, like, get just a little bitty piece of whatever and be
Yes,
like, "Oh, damn, he is now suspect number 1."
exactly.
Yeah, just because they rule them out, it's just I think that it was odd how they ruled them out so quickly.
Hmm.
I think that they should have had everybody as a person of interest, and then once they got DNA back, they got phone records back,
Hmm.
um, then say, "Okay, look, we have sufficient information or evidence or whatever you wanna call it, we can rule you out." We feel confident in doing that.
Yes.
They didn't do that. They just, like, went to ruling everybody out, just like with the thing with the skinned dog.
Yes.
Oh, that has nothing to do with this case. Well, how do you know it doesn't?
Who skins a dog and just like for one time you did it for fun? That's it? One
Yeah,
time? Okay.
I I don't, and just like the car that they found in Eugene, didn't have nothing to do with it to begin with, and people just kept on with it and kept on with it, and now they're saying that, because they talked with a lady, she has no relation to any properties in Moscow.
Hmm.
But I'm wondering if the car is the car they were looking for, because they have said absolutely nothing since then. There is no updates, no pressers, no, "Hey, we still need you to look for this car." There's been no nothing
I think it's
since
because they're
that car is
close.
found.
They're close though. I think they're close to finding this person. That's why they're being quiet. My
I
opinion.
hope that's what it is, because these families, y'all, like, they need closure. They need to know why this happened and who did this, and they
Hmm.
need to see a person sitting in a courtroom and being found guilty of this and being sentenced to death, honestly.
Literally, yes. But
That all 4 of these kids' families need that, and the community in Moscow needs it,
yeah,
honestly, because you've got all these girls who are walking, and even the guys, but mostly the girls.
yes.
You've got whoever did this still walking free, and they have no idea who it is. They don't know what they look like. They don't know if they're a guy or a girl.
Hmm.
They know nothing, and these kids are going back to college and basically just taking a chance on walking around campus. They're basically, I mean, risking their lives because they don't know who this person is. They don't know who to be looking out for.
Hmm.
It could be a group of 5 kids, and the killer can be in their group of kids and not even know it.
I think the less that we know, the better because that means they're closer if we know so much that it'll compromise their case. So
That is true.
we can't sit here and need to know this and need to know that, and that's why I think the best thing to do is just have like a logical conversation because we're all feeling frustration because
Oh
it's
yeah,
scary. It's scary.
I'm a very impatient person too.
Me too, girl. I know. That's
I
why I like you.
I'm just like, I know that there's got to be something out there that they can
Yes.
give that won't hinder the case.
Yeah.
Um,
I think they
there,
have though. I think we know who it is too.
I
I
don't know.
think we do.
I keep going back to the ex-boyfriend,
Mhm.
but then those two other cases in Washington and Oregon keep coming to mind. Um, just because of the similarities, like I can't get rid of the SK theory either.
Well,
Um, I thought hoodie guy to begin with, but once I seen the other video, where they were walking down the street and talking about Adam, it kind of changed my perspective on him a little bit, but I still find it odd how they didn't talk to him at the food truck. They didn't make eye contact with him and they just basically ditched him.
mhm.
That sounds that's weird too.
Yeah. Oh, and someone's asking for your link again.
Uh,
Um, but
wait, who is it? Oh, right. Okay.
if I say we know, I just feel like collectively, like our guts tell us something. A lot of people have been talking about the ex-boyfriend. That is probably the most plausible, right? Like jealousy, the girlfriend's leaving. That's like all three other people that were affected by that jealousy, right? And then you
Right.
have serial killer. So I'm just saying that I think at least most of us have guessed who it is, but because
Uh,
I don't know. I guess it's hard for me to say it, but it's honestly so horrific. It's like a Jeffrey Dahmer, but to me, it's not. It's like it's 2022, and that kind of shit is still happening, and it shouldn't.
right.
Do you know what I'm saying? I know that it's not like serial killer vibes like Jeffrey Dahmer. Oh, sorry, SK vibes. But I mean, in 2022, that this kind of stuff should not be happening.
No, it shouldn't.
It shouldn't.
I mean, like I don't think there's a reason out there that you can give me that these kids needed to be done like this. Absolutely, no matter what, there is no reason that this should have happened to these kids. And I just, I don't understand people's thinking of why they felt the need to do it. I just don't get it. Who's wait, Sifa, who was saying that their comments were blocked? Let's see. Okay, hold on, wait. What is this? Do you think the murders are watching? Oh, wait, Cherokee Raider, I didn't see you backstage, honey. I'm sorry. One second, y'all. Let me answer her back here. Oh shit. What was the dates? June the 13th and August 13th. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Sifa, just send it to me. I'm just trying to figure out who was saying that they're. Ah, there's Joe. Joe, do you want to leave your camera on? If you do, just give me a thumbs up and I'll bring you up. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna bring you up. How are you?
I'm doing good, Lost Hole. How are you?
I'm doing good. We finally figured out how to get up here, huh?
Thank you so much for allowing me to come up here. I've been on your stream. This is the first time I've been here for a long time, but I've dropped in a couple of times. So I thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome, and thank you for coming and hanging out with us.
Oh, no problem. Hi.
Okay. Is Judy still with us? Or did Judy drop down?
You might have dropped down. Sorry, I had to. I'm in a hotel lobby, so sometimes I have to chime out here.
Okay.
Hi,
All
Art.
right.
How are you doing?
Let's see. Ray, it's still saying that your device is not connected.
What
I
did
don't
I
know
miss?
what Ray
What-
keeps trying to come up, but it's saying that his devices aren't connected.
He needs to allow access. So when he tries to log in, yes, allow camera, allow mic. But then when you finally log in, just turn it off. But you have to allow it access.
Okay. All right. And let's see. Yeah, we keep telling him that, and for some reason he can't. I don't know if it's uh I don't know what the deal is. Cherokee Raider, I'm about to bring you back up.
Oh, I love Cherokee.
Yeah, she was up here with me earlier.
I love her. She knows I love her.
Okay,
Hello,
Cherokee Raider, can
hello.
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me
Okay.
this time?
Yes, I can.
Okay. All right. So,
Okay, I don't
that
I'm s
question I was trying to ask was about the guy in the video where he's talking about how so many people had access and the owner had rented it for a long time, to different groups of people, and the codes weren't changed and blah blah blah, all that. Do you think
mhm,
it could be somebody that was maybe mad at the owner and that was how they got their revenge? Like somebody that he'd evicted, maybe, it could have been 2 years ago, 3 years ago, you know what I mean? So I don't
mhm.
know if that's too far fetched, but
I
it
wonder if they're
crossed my
going
mind.
back. I wonder if law enforcement is going back that far, even several since this owner, because I believe Crime Crazy, do you remember how long this owner has had this house? I believe it's been for several years, so I wonder if they're gonna go back and look, like, at the past tenants of that
Mhm.
house and
Well,
just
People
kinda,
that had
like,
been
check into them.
evicted. Mhm.
Right.
they have talked about the past tenant. The one that spoke about like you couldn't go up the stairs without it creaking was someone that lived in the house 2 years previous.
Right, and
Right.
he was the interview I was talking about.
Mm.
He was saying how, that everybody pretty much knew that code because it wasn't really changed, and so and that people would come to the house thinking that a former tenant lived there, and they didn't anymore. They would just walk in when he lived there. So that
Oh,
kind of
wow.
struck me as odd when I heard all that. It's like because the house itself now, I mean, they'll probably demolish it, or I mean,
Yeah, but why now? Why this murders now, right? If you're upset with an owner.
I
Yeah,
don't know,
that is
put enough
true.
time and distance between you and the event,
Mhm.
I don't know though. I have a strong feeling of the serial killer because I was telling you about that earlier, and she was confirming that those happened on the 13th as well in Oregon, and
Mhm.
Oregon's actually not that far. I mean, I can go from my place to Oregon or Washington within just a few hours.
That's scary.
Mhm.
Yeah, the one in Washington happened June 13th of 2020, and then the one in Salem, Oregon happened August 13th of 2021. And then you have this one that happened November the 13th of 2022. All happened with a knife at around 3 o'clock in the morning
Mm.
while people were sleeping. The one in Washington, the lady passed away. The one in Oregon, it was a husband and his wife. The wife actually survived 19 stab wounds,
Ooh,
and the husband did pass away. And in that incident, there was someone in the house who wasn't harmed at all. And then you got this one here in Idaho that happened, they're saying
Mhm.
between 3 and 4 AM, all stabbings, 4 kids, all
Yeah.
deceased. I mean, there's so many similarities, and that's the reason why I cannot get rid of the SK theory as well.
yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
They've given us a reason to rule it out either.
Right?
When you
No.
think about
It's
it.
just it's just so weird.
I just didn't want to
Uh,
think of it like that because that just I guess that like we have less control. I guess
mhm,
it's a mental thing. We have less control over it, right? Like mental control. If it's an SK, then anybody is at risk. I mean, if this person is in our state
Mhm.
and it's the 13th, how do we know we're not going to be the next, victim? So I guess that's what
Mhm.
makes it scarier.
All right. King Scarlet, can you hear us? I don't know if she can hear us. Joe, what is your thoughts on all this?
Oh golly. Well, I'm a newbie. This is my second case in my life. But I'm disabled. I'm OCD. I can drill down with the best of y'all. So I don't know enough about SKs to think it's an SK yet. It seems like everybody's going in that direction, but I'm not there yet. I personally think I don't ever want or to shame at all, but I think it is a TikTok admirer of one of the three women. Obviously, Kaylee had the most followers and views, and then Maddie had the second most, and Xana had the third most, and Ethan did have a channel.
Mm-hmm.
But I think infatuation, almost an obsession, and I do believe that the perp knew or was aware of all four victims, and I think all four victims knew or was aware of the perp. So their community, maybe a little older than a student, maybe they planned out. Actually, perp is someone that no one has ever talked about in the history of the crime sleuthers. Chased out the house and they tracked them home that night. All planned out, and they were quick, quiet, precise. The original report from the coroner, but the original report was that it's most likely asleep, and it was one straight edge knife. So I think they're in and out in 20, 25, 30 minutes, and I think they walked. I mean, I don't know how many details you want, but I throughout the 6 weeks, I mean, I live stream and I've watched a lot of live streams. So, I certainly got into the shouting matches where crucified possible suspect in the world. And, hoodie guy, he will no longer, his life is forever changed. His life will never, and I think that's true with Kaylee's ex, or Kaylee's ex. I don't think his life will ever be the same. But that's it. I mean, I think it's a TikToker infatuator. That's what I think.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's different.
Okay, I'm just making a note real quick because if not, I'll be done forgot when the guy bought the property. Okay. King Scarlet, can you hear us?
Hi, King Scarlet.
Hi. Sorry about that. I don't know. I wasn't connected for some reason. Hi, Scarlett. Hi, Ara.
Hey,
Hi, everybody.
how are you?
Hey.
Good. So, my thoughts are, if you want to know.
Sure.
So, based on the lack of clues surrounding this quadruple murder, um, you know, I'm kind of switching up here from what I thought before, just based on just criminology in general, from the onset, the attack, it's looking like just kind of similar to SK. Um, the suspect or suspects, um, it doesn't seem like it's like college kids, you know? It seems like it's somebody a little bit more sophisticated. But if it is, you know, JD or SK or, in my opinion, any of them, they all know like like kind of like what goes on in your area, your age group. So to me personally, there's only two possibilities: SK or one of the college students.
Right. I'm just wondering though, if it's one of the college students, like going in at 4 people, if this is the only time that they've ever done that, that's a lot
Mhm.
for just, you know, their first time.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't
But
know. It's
this vehicle is very important because there's so much in that house, so much DNA that car, whatever is in that car, is gonna place basically that person at that scene. So that car is very important.
right.
So Kim,
I'm just wondering if the car that they found in Eugene is the car that they were looking for because they haven't said. It's weird how they've said nothing since then.
Right? And I don't think they're gonna tell us or say it.
No, probably not either. So we'll probably, unless they just decide one day, hey, let's put out another press conference or a press update or whatever, and they're like, okay, well, we need y'all to still look for the white Hyundai Elantra,
Mhm.
and maybe they're processing the car that was in Eugene, and maybe that's the reason why they haven't uh, said
I,
anything.
could somebody even paint the car?
hmm.
Um, I mean, yeah, you could paint it, but
I
And
mean, just
it'd be
throwing it
kind
out
of
there. Somebody
obvious if,
could paint the car.
yeah,
Someone could paint the car.
yeah, that's true. Were there any similarities in the knife with the other two cases, or were those details left out?
from what I read,
The,
there wasn't, if it was a big knife or small knife,
yeah.
fixed blade knife or anything like that. But also, I haven't dug into those 2 cases as
Mm-hmm.
deep as I need to get more information about them.
Maybe I'll take that on and I'll forward you whatever I find out.
Okay.
I've got a lot of free time these days.
And see, that's my problem. I literally need more hours in a day. Like 24
Mm-hmm.
hours is just not enough.
Mm.
It's really not.
So I
Yeah.
had for King, if I could ask her. So King, do you have a specific idea of what college student or which college students?
Wait, who are you asking?
King, I think she said it was either an SK or a college student, and I'm just wondering if she has specific ideas of which college student.
Oh, King
Oh,
Scarlet, he's asking you that.
yeah. For me, it would be my first one would be JD, and then my second would be the fraternity drama.
Okay.
But I feel like they all know, like in a sense, it's kind of like they all know. So if somebody's not speaking up, it's almost like if you know something, it's
Mhm.
almost you're almost as guilty in a sense, obviously.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to catch up in chat also. Wait, CC memory. Okay, Lori, I'll check it out in 1 second, honey. Uh, okay, I'm just trying to keep up with everything. I'm sorry, y'all. Because there was something I was going to ask y'all. Now I can't remember what it was. I should have wrote it down, but okay. Um, how do y'all think whenever law enforcement do solve this, do y'all think it's going to be by a confession or a tip from somebody who knows something or through the DNA evidence? What do y'all think?
I think it depends on what scenario it is. If it's an SK, then I would say DNA. If it's somebody local, it'd be a tip. I mean, it just depends on the scenario. What for me?
Okay. Okay.
I would say DNA, but that I think logically and scientifically, and so I'm
Right.
skewed on that. So I would say DNA.
Okay. Aura. Oh, did Aura
I
leave
think she.
us?
No, I think she's there. I think she had to. She was saying she was in the lobby somewhere, so every once in a while she might skip out on us.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So someone in chat. Okay, so James said in chat, DNA and frat tips. So
Yeah, that was my thought.
I mean, I'm thinking Prosser Gang saying DNA for sure. I would like. I'm thinking if it's one of the frat boys, the whole frat probably knows. They're. I'm sure they have a code of silence, but does that necessarily mean that they're gonna like every single one of those boys is gonna keep that code of silence, or is it gonna weigh on them and drive them crazy till they feel like they just have to tell? Let's see. I don't. This there's so many. Like, this case is just a roller coaster of emotions, honestly. Uh, let's see. I'm just scrolling back through chat to see if anybody had left any answers as well.
Ara
Uh,
was talking. Oh, go ahead.
no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Ara was talking earlier about, and I read it in the local paper. There was a guy arrested for actually stabbing a 3-year-old,
Oh my God.
and that's recent. I saw it. I was shocked by it. And she pulled up the like the news headline and everything. I saw it in the paper. I don't think I've seen anything on like the local news about it, but yeah, that was very recent as well.
I, and this was in Moscow?
No, 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 not in Moscow, but in Idaho here. Like
Oh, okay. Oh
he
my God.
he
Now, I
killed
did
it.
see where, was it today or yesterday, that there was a shooting in Moscow.
Oh, I haven't heard about that one.
Where was it? Over by I think it's a Meineke. I think it's where
Yep.
Hmm.
that was. Joe, you saw it too? I think it was a Meineke is where it was
Yeah,
at.
for a blur, but I think it was today.
Hmm.
Okay.
I wonder if that could be someone it's trying to silence somebody or because
Uh,
Moscow doesn't have like a really high crime rate at all.
yeah, and also I heard it third party. Someone told me that JLR reported that, so I did not
That's
see the thing.
yeah. That's where I seen it at when I was scrolling through YouTube earlier. He had posted. I can't remember if it was a video and I just saw the thumbnail or if it was a community post that he had
Yeah,
made.
I didn't see
Um,
anything.
and it was about it being a shooting or something like that. And there was like a bunch of cops there and all that. But I'm going to their daily activity log and see if they've put, and honestly, they have nothing on their daily activity log since the 23rd.
Oh, golly.
They were putting that out every single day, their daily activity log. They haven't put anything out since the 23rd, and they have not put anything um, on. Let me go to the King Road homicides. I believe since the 20th. No, they haven't put anything out since the 20th, and the last thing they put out was about the white Hyundai launcher located in Eugene, Oregon, and that was on the 20th at 4:30. They made that update. They ain't
And
put
on
nothing out since then.
the Facebook on their Facebook page, they haven't put out anything since December 24th. So certainly they're going dark for sure.
Yeah, I wonder why. I mean, I wonder if they found something. They're just like being super, super hush about it. Making sure that it's not getting out anywhere.
I
And
think so.
I'm hoping that's what it is, honestly. I mean, I would rather them go completely silent and not tell anybody anything, and then that way there's no rumors or nothing like that, and they're actually looking into someone that's possibly a suspect that they could, arrest or something because, like, the families need an arrest, honestly.
We can't obstruct this, you know.
Right.
And wasn't there an article or like a news thing that said that internet sleuths are making this case more difficult to solve? They
Y-
literally just came out with that. It's like, no, well, maybe you guys are not doing
Yeah.
what you need to be doing.
They said that the internet sleuths were, if they started harassing people and all this and that, they were going to start doing charges against them. Then they say that they're causing putting out misinformation and all this and that, but then they'll turn right around and ask us to help them look for a white car.
Exactly. It's like
You
either
know,
you need
so
us or you don't.
right, they want us to do the work for them, but they don't want and I get that they can't tell us everything, but when you have social media, basically, I I don't I bet you Google Maps has not had traffic like that, like it has over this white car, honestly. And, you know, people have helped and sent in tips. I know one person that sent in a tip about the white car in front of Jack D's house. All these tips, I wonder if they're really going through them though, honestly. Or if this white car was just a distraction to keep social media busy, uh,
I don't know.
so
It
they
just
can
seems
do
like super manipulative at that point.
right.
You know, let's keep them
I mean,
entertained, kind of thing.
right. It worked in Kylie's case. We'll throw something out to them and distract them, and while we're doing whatever it is that we need to do while they're distracted on a car. Because I mean, when they said something about that white car, people literally, I mean, y'all seen it. Everybody went to looking, and they probably found every white Hyundai Elantra there was in Latah County. Probably Utah and Washington and Oregon and all that. Let me see. Let me answer this back real quick. All right. So, Aura, I had asked a minute ago, whenever you had stepped away. Do you think that whenever police solve this and they make an arrest, do you think that they're going to solve it by DNA, by a confession, or by a tip?
They're gonna do it by DNA, no doubt.
Okay.
DNA, and then from the DNA, it's gonna come to a confession. The confession is only gonna happen because they're gonna be cornered by the DNA.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Like they have no choice. They
Like,
might as well
oh,
go ahead and confess.
we have this surveillance. We have you on DNA. You need to just tell us, right? But without the confession, the DNA and the surveillance will be nothing because the DNA could just prove that somebody was at the house. The surveillance could be someone just driving by, right? The freaking gas station. But the
Hmm.
but the confession is gonna seal the deal. So they need all three in this case, because otherwise they're gonna mess it up, and there will be a mistrial and all this BS, right? They need all three,
Right.
but it's gonna come from DNA, and that's how they're gonna corner the person. If that makes sense.
Get that confession. Probably throw out, okay, well, we have your DNA, but if you confess, we won't go for the death penalty, but you may get life in prison.
Hmm.
Dude, that's how they got Chris Watts. That's how they got a lot of
Right.
shit.
Mhm.
So I mean that makes sense.
What I thought was odd was when I was watching the videos right after it happened, like, oh, when they were moving the stuff in the U-Haul for they released the evidence from the house
Hmm.
to the families, and that happened pretty quick. And when you're watching the video of the police, none of them are wearing, well, there were, I think, two out of about 10 officers were actually wearing gloves. The rest of them were just going through the house and not it's still considered a crime scene. You know what I mean? The crime scene tape is all around, and yet
Oh, right. I
they're
mean, they're
walking through,
using
yeah,
taxpayers' money to pay cops to sit outside the house for 24 hours a day.
but yet they had all these officers going in there with no covers on their boots, no gloves.
Mhm.
I don't
That
know. I
so
don't understand
anything
that.
they collected after that day is pretty much it won't hold up in court. You know what I mean? After,
Right.
They need
yeah,
DNA to compare to. So just because they have someone's DNA that was involved doesn't mean that their DNA is in the system.
right.
That's
That's what the
that's the
problem is. They have
right.
DNA, but there's no one in the system.
That's why they need the
Hmm.
confession, and they need it all to come together. They need the confession, they need surveillance, and they need
Hmm.
all of that. That's the only way this is going to work because these are probably young people that they're dealing with that committed this crime.
You think so?
I mean, it seems like it because it's like if they have fingerprints in the house, but it's not in the system for any reason, it's probably someone younger, maybe.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, I mean, it could be.
To me, it just seems like I can't see somebody so young doing
4 of
that.
them.
something so
Yeah.
stupid, something so stupid,
Yeah.
Well,
right?
no,
It's stupid.
doing that to 4 people and getting away. Here we are, over a month into it and not one lead. I mean, you would think if it was somebody young that
But law
there would.
enforcement is not going to give us the leads. The law enforcement is not going to give the public leads. Like they're going to give us as much as they need. If that makes
Hmm.
sense, you know.
Yeah, that's
Which is,
true.
I want to be a cop. I do want to. I wanted to be a cop. I wanted to be a lawyer. Right. That's why I'm
Do
like,
it,
I need
girl.
to know. I need to
I
know.
object.
I object.
You should do it. You
Do
should
it.
do it.
Mistrial.
Right?
I wanted to so badly, but now I'm teaching music. You know.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but you're still young enough to go to college for it,
I
Yeah, I know.
know.
I just need 2 more years. I know.
so
So,
I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna come back on these channels, and then I'm gonna help you guys. That's what I'm gonna do.
Hmm.
see,
It's going to be
that's what
justice
you
with
need.
Ara.
Oh, that would be a
Exactly.
perfect name.
I'm gonna do it. Thanks to you guys. But for real, that's
Yeah.
what I think. They need all three. They need confession, DNA, and surveillance.
so I have a kind of a question about DNA. I'm pretty new to all this. I don't really know Nancy Grace. I know people have real strong opinions about them, and I either like half the audience usually says she's the bomb, and I believe everything she says, or people say, "Wow, she's extreme. I don't like her, but I believe everything she says," or something like that. But anyway, like 3 weeks ago or more, she was on a show and she definitively said DNA is back. There is no match, and they have to do a 23andMe. So is that your all's? And she said that might be 3 to 8 weeks or something like that. It is. Is that your all's understanding where DNA is at now? That it's in one of those ancestral tests?
I haven't heard
I mean,
that.
there's other forms, like I think, what was the serial killer who was just caught where they do the reverse DNA? They do, it's an ancestral thing, but who was it?
Was it?
Anyone know this? There was a serial killer that was just caught, and I forget the name of the company that does it, that did it, and his DNA wasn't in anywhere, so they went to it was a genealogy kind of, it
Sifa is
wasn't
saying Sifa's saying Angelo.
the serial killer that was caught.
Sifa, is that who it is? The serial killer that was caught here recently?
He was
Maybe
an
both.
older man, and his case had been dormant for many years,
Mm-hmm.
and
Someone else is saying Golden State.
that's it. Golden State Killer.
Golden
That's who it
State.
was.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right. Yeah, I didn't keep
But
up with.
it wasn't tracked down through 23andMe or like the
Is that the one that was done like through his like somebody? Because there was
sibling.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
yeah,
somebody in his family, and that's how
exactly.
they had tracked it
Hmm.
down and determined that it was him. That it wasn't like his actual physical
Exactly.
DNA.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
Hmm.
remember hearing that they were able to do that.
I sent you an article in the back chat, and this is from 2018. And I was talking about it earlier, but this person stabbed 9 people. Idaho stabbing suspect charged with murder, and this is from Fox News. Murder after 3-year-old girl dies, and this person stabbed 9 people
Whew.
at a child's birthday party
Uh,
in Idaho. And this happened in
Uh,
2018, and
Oh, it
they
was
got this person.
2018.
Yes.
let's
Yeah.
see. Suspect accused of stabbing 9 people at a child's birthday party in Idaho on Saturday has been charged with first-degree murder after a 3-year-old girl died from her wounds. That is so sad.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like this stuff happens, right? Whatever there, I guess. But they found them, or there wasn't a question. And the Idaho 4 happened in a house that everybody saw. I guess I just
Mm-hmm.
compare to the events of the town. I guess
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
because I wonder, like, with this one, there was probably a
people around.
hell of a lot of
Maybe
witnesses,
Yeah.
I would assume. Let's see, ages 4
suspected.
to 12, that those kids were attacked, ages 4 to 12. Y'all, that is sad.
And like this was
Yeah.
like a incident. This was like a single incident thing. Look
Mhm.
at that, how that happened. So it's very possible that this Idaho 4 could have been a single incident situation. Because look how
Right.
random this sounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Joseph James D'Angelo. So that was the what was it? Golden
Mm-hmm.
State Killer. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna save this.
Yeah.
Let me bookmark this so I can read over it later.
Y'all
That's
like
just
this
y'all
live.
kids.
Y'all need to like this live. This is a good conversation right now that's happening.
Okay. Well,
Please
while
like
we
this live.
conversate, I'm about to eat some chocolate covered cherries. So I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah. Don't be
There
sorry.
you go. You know what I was what kind of shocks me about it, and what if it was an SK kind of, I think the reason he would have picked the campus is because we talked about this before. Like most residents in Idaho are either avid hunters or, I mean, it's very, very, everybody it has a gun here. It's like you can open carry, you can, it's just, so I
Mm-hmm.
think if it was an SK, he would have chose a school because you can't have that kind of artillery on a school campus. You know what I mean? So
Right.
it could be very well, because I mean, I think the crime is so low because everybody knows that there's guns everywhere in every house. And probably I mean, my brother, it, it, his house is like, Fort Knox, and most houses are. I mean, it's different here. So if it was
I
an
mean,
SK, I think that's why he picked the school.
crime in Moscow, Idaho is ranked on a scale of 1 low crime to 100 high. Moscow violent crime is 9.7. The US average is 22.7.
Mm-hmm.
Moscow property crime is 37.0. So it's not that high there. I mean,
Mm-mm.
I know that we just, there are people that talk about like some fraternity sorority, like, mishaps or whatever, but the crime rate initially, which actually will lead you then that to believe that this might be some fraternity sorority issue,
You think?
because all the crime comes from that does happen in that town is from fraternity sorority situations. Was
Mm-hmm.
this a fraternity sorority incident that went bad?
And they don't have on the campus there, they don't have like I know in a lot of colleges there's a on campus security, and in Moscow it's not. It's run by the police department.
Hmm.
There is no,
Yeah, I
you
thought that
know.
was weird because the college here, where that's close
Mm-hmm.
to me,
Mm-hmm.
they have, which is Northwestern, and they have the college police department, and then they
Mm-hmm.
have the city police, and then we here in Louisiana we have parishes, and then we have the
Mm-hmm.
parish sheriff's department.
Right.
And I couldn't believe that, like, Moscow, the police department actually patrolled the campus as well instead of them having their own police department.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. It's
No, but that's
really unusual.
high schools do that too. Like the where I work, the high school has its own ISD police, and then the city police. It's two different things.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I don't know, but they're still related. Like it's just one's office is closer to the school district,
Mhm.
I
Right.
guess. Does that make
It's
sense?
on the. It's yeah.
It's more easily accessible.
Mhm. Sorry, I should have muted my mic. I was trying to turn over and put
It's
something
just
on the nightstand. Ah,
I
and my
love you, Miss
shoulder's not
Charity.
agreeing with me.
Oh, I'm just sitting over here eating chocolate covered cherries while y'all talk.
And
Oh, there you go.
I'm drinking a beer out of a glass, so you don't judge me for the bottle.
I
There's
made
no
me.
judgment here.
Oh
I made
man,
me a root beer float.
I'm frustrated with this. Was it a fraternity sorority situation, Mr. Joe Hart? What do you think about that, or Miss King Scarlet?
Um, I was in the Greek system. I was in the fraternity. We certainly had hazing for sure. We certainly had abusive drinking for sure. We certainly had inappropriate stuff with women and little sisters and all that stuff. Um, I don't think, and I don't know how many brothers they have in that chapter, but I assume it's 30 to 40. I'm sure it's plenty. And there can be a code of silence, but not for a quadruple murder. So all you need is one person to break. But I bet you'll have 10 people that would break and tell the story
Mm-hmm.
if the fraternity did it. So I know David and David. There's a bunch of stories about them on 4chan and Reddit, and you of course have to take them with your bread of salt and you disseminate what's true and what's not. Um, I do think all four people, I do think all four victims were the target. I think they were a clique. There was a rejection. There was being made fun of, that kind of stuff. So I think all four were the target. So that could imply that it's fraternity and sorority related, but I would say probably not.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Well, kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of yes and no.
So have you ruled out the SK altogether?
Me?
Yeah.
I never ruled it in, but when I first got onto this panel, I said, I'm brand new. This is my second case. I really don't know much about SKs. I think the longer this case goes, I think my opinion, and it seems like most people's opinions, are gravitating toward the SK. But I know Manson, I've heard these things, but I can't make a educated decision about whether it's an SK or not. I don't think it is, but I have
Mm-hmm.
limited experience with this.
Right.
And I don't know who asked that. What about you, King? Was that you that asked? Do you think it's, oh, you said it was an SK. That was one of your two choices. Sorry.
No, I think if it is an SK, the weapon is going to be very important because SK uh, killers, according to criminology, are thrilled killers, and they like to, I guess, save the weapon as like some kind of like a
A
trophy or
trophy. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So you know, my guess is that he would.
Let's see.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm back now.
I'm going to
Okay, I'm
definitely do a deep dive into the other cases, those other two, and see if they had DNA, if they ran it, just kind of.
mhm.
I'm going to make a list and see what the similarities are. If they did collect DNA, was it, not on file anywhere? Or I really want to do a comparative because since the beginning of the first time I heard about it, I was pointed in that direction that they were somehow related.
It's honestly, and this is, I'm just gonna speak for myself. It's hard for me to rule out the SK thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
There's just so many similarities, and I could be completely wrong, and they not be connected in no shape or form. But it's just until they show facts that it's not related, it's just hard for me not to keep that in the back of my mind.
I
Mhm.
appreciate that you have that stance because everybody is very convinced that it's like the ex-boyfriend. That's it. That's the only thing it can be.
And
But it's
like a
good to
lot of
have
people,
conversations about either, like
right?
about other things.
Yes, I mean a lot of people think that Big Joe did this,
Yeah.
and I respect their opinion on that. I never got that type of vibe for him. But now I
Yes.
can look at one of the surviving roommates, and every time I look at her picture, I get like just this really, really bad vibe from her. And I'm not saying that she
Mhm.
had anything to do with it or knew about it or anything like that. It's just there's a bad vibe with that girl.
Yes. I have an
Uh,
issue with the surviving roommates. I don't know why, but it's like there's no way. And I'm going to go back to that every single time.
okay, so Crime Solver in chat wanted me to ask everyone on panel, what do the panelists think that those marshals in the blue van, which is, the cowboy looking dudes or whatever, were doing there that night? They didn't leave with anything.
The cowboy looking marshals.
Yeah, who was it? Was it
Was
Brian?
it?
Oh,
Go ahead.
no, it was Nancy Lou, I believe.
Yeah.
Was there whenever they were there, it was like how many guys? 5? 4, 5, 6
Five.
maybe?
Five.
It was
Were
5?
they
Okay.
FBI or were they marshals or FBI?
We don't know.
They were plainclothes guys. A few of them got into an SUV, and the rest of them got into a blue minivan that were both registered to Washington State.
Yeah, because the nearest FBI office, because Idaho doesn't have one, it would either be Salt Lake, Utah,
Mhm.
or it would be Washington. There
So
is
I'm
not an FBI office. They closed the one that we had in Idaho.
so it might have been some feds, but they were all plainclothes. I want to say
Mm-hmm.
didn't one of them have on a cowboy hat?
Yep.
Okay, so that's why I'm thinking the cowboy looking dudes. But yeah, they were all
Right.
Oh,
plain
they're
clothes.
probably FBI.
I
Yeah,
think it's
probably so.
FBI.
Probably
And
FBI.
Mm-hmm.
they came out of the house, they had their heads down like they didn't want their face
Mhm.
seen.
Mm-hmm.
Hurry up and jumped in the vehicles. One dude was trying to get into the blue minivan and couldn't get the door all the way open, so he kinda, like, had to squeeze into the sliding door to squeeze into the vehicle
Mhm.
because he couldn't even get the door open.
Yeah, they were FBI, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Most likely they were non-uniform.
Yeah. I guess my idea about that situation is, you know, I'm a numbers guy, so I like to think what the chat, feels. And I would say easily 2/3 of the people thought it they're FBI and 1/3 thought it was U.S. Marshal. I thought it was U.S.
Oh.
Marshal. And my two ideas are I'm betting they could have collected something that was small enough to put into their coat. So they may have actually left with something. And my other
Mhm.
idea is it might have just been a walkthrough. They might have just arrived from Salt Lake City. As a matter of fact, it's
Mm-hmm.
a city that covers Idaho. But so they it might have just been a walkthrough.
Okay, because Crime Solver is saying, why recreate the crime or check for acoustics at that time of night, or wouldn't they have already done that? Now, I would be thinking, especially if they were trying to debunk the theory that Dylan and Bethany didn't hear anything, I would think that they would do that before anything at all is removed out of that house, because they would want everything in those 2 rooms on the first floor to be exactly the way they were, uh, the night of the murders.
Mm-hmm. I
Because
agree.
and I'm sure Aura, her being a music teacher, will know what I'm talking about whenever I say this. If you take just a few things out of a room, it's more than likely gonna change the sound.
Absolutely. It's all
Um,
about reverb.
right, so I would
Mhm.
think that they would have done that before they took any type of evidence out of the house or anything, so they could, like I said last night, have 1 officer in each room with the door shut the way the girls are claiming that it was, and have people on the 2nd and 3rd floor walking around making noise and see if they could hear that before they took anything out of those rooms. Or at least I hope that that's what they did.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
it's supposed to be like it's an older house, right? So you can hear
Mm-hmm.
through those walls. And you can hear the creaks, right? That person that lived there 2 years ago went on the
Mhm.
news to say this, which I also think is interesting. But okay, They put themselves out there. Not even the roommates will put themselves out there and do interviews, but the person that lived there 2 years ago is talking
We'll
about how
do
the
it.
stairs will creak.
Right.
I think that's weird too. I'm sorry. Like I don't
Mm-hmm.
want to point out the obvious for you, but
I mean, I've heard that Dylan has lawyered up.
Oh, is that his name?
Dylan is well, it's a girl. She's one
Oh,
of
okay.
the surviving roommates, and then Bethany, I haven't
Right.
heard anything, if she's lawyered up or not. But I have heard that Dylan and her boyfriend both did. But
But that
according
makes
to
sense. That would make
right,
sense. But the guy that lived there 2 years ago hasn't lawyered up, and he's just like, yeah, you can't
yeah,
even
he
go up
just
the
comes out and talks
stairs.
freely about it. But
Like,
I'm
oh,
wondering though, that's more than likely the reason why we haven't heard from Dylan as far as I mean, they even wrote a letter for it to be read at the vigil that they let a pastor read for them instead of them going up and reading it them own selves, which honestly I think they should have done, whether they have an attorney or not. Uh, they should have been the ones to do it. They also, if what Kaylee's dad is saying is true, they have not even reached out to any of the victims' families. And I don't know if that's because they've had legal advice and told them not to, especially Kaylee's dad. Because, and honestly, I can't blame him if he would do it. He would more than likely question them.
yeah.
And, maybe that's the reason why they haven't. But I just think that, they should send something through an attorney or something and be like, we just want to send our condolences. We love Kaylee, Maddie, Sienna, Ethan,
I'm
just
sorry.
something,
Sorry, Lib Calm. Is that his name? Relax, bro. Sorry. You told me not to pay attention to the chat. I'm bad with that. Sorry.
Wait, what's going on in
One
chat?
thing,
Well, it's because with Dylan, I was like, is that his name? But like, I'm just
I
focused
mean, a
on the
lot of people,
victims. I'm focused on
yeah, a
the
lot of people
victims.
think that Dylan is a guy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but
Well,
like Lost Souls tells me don't pay attention to the chat. But I'm sorry.
Yeah,
so I have a
I've got where
question.
here lately. I don't.
there are
Were the
I love the chat.
there's some people similar to me that may perseverate on some facts a little longer than they need to, and I do know some of the people chatting in the room, so that may be why they may have made that comment.
so I'm wondering, the two surviving, were they on the ground floor, the first floor?
Yes.
Okay, so I've got a little theory that popped in my head, seeing how I live
Okay.
in Idaho, and I've been in a lot of homes with that downstairs. Those are usually brick, they're concrete brick when the first floor like that down.
Hmm.
So I bet you that house is. I mean, because of the snow and everything, because yeah. So it could be possible if they were down. I know what kind of floor plan they're talking about. It's almost like it's not underground, but it's almost like where anyway, yeah.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see if I can find a good picture of the front of the house because it does look like. Let's
It's a
see.
downstairs. It's the first floor, but it's not completely above ground, right?
The front of it is completely open. It's just the back part of it. Like, okay, so you've got the second floor that's on top of it, but in the back
Hmm.
part of the second floor is ground level.
Around.
So the
Yeah,
back
that's
part
what
of
I'm
the
thinking. Yep,
yeah, it's up, it's below ground level. The back part of
yep.
the first floor is.
So it's more than likely a brick or concrete like slab, like thick slab,
Mhm.
that downward one. So that could be why if the surviving victims were there, they may not have heard anything.
Yeah.
Because I know my brother's houses, I mean, my relatives' houses, there's a lot of them that are like that. And here in Idaho, because of the snow, they are. It's not like a wood, ground floor at all. Or you know what
Mhm.
I'm
Right.
It's gonna
Yeah.
be that heavy brick or concrete because of the snow and yeah, so that could play into it. If in fact they didn't hear anything, that could be why.
I
I
just I have a hard time believing. I don't know why. It's a gut feeling, y'all. I have a hard time believing that they didn't hear anything.
I
But it's almost like, in like a cellar, like
Mhm.
am I saying that right? In most houses, like throughout the country. Well, that's how that ground floor is that we're talking about. It would be like some homes have cellars. I don't know. They don't make homes like they used to, but in the older homes, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a basement area, but hmm
Yeah, I personally think that Dylan and Bethany did not hear anything or nothing to I mean, before this event, no one in the world was thinking about murder ever.
right,
That's not what they're thinking about. So when they hear noise and it might be a little raucous or it might be, I don't think they heard hardly anything. I think they're intoxicated. They passed out. They have earbuds. They have headphones. Whatever the situation is. Um, but I guess it's not from LE, but there was a report that one of them heard something, went and locked their door. But again, no one's thinking murder. No one is thinking that that's what they're hearing. So,
right,
Right.
after the event happened, we're like, how can they not see the blood? How can they not hear that? But that's because we're thinking murder now, but they weren't. So
exactly.
I think they
hmm
went back to sleep and said, well, they're just having a wild night, debauchery, or, whatever. Whatever they thought.
Yeah, that
Because I
makes
I wanna
sense.
say that they said something about they heard something, they thought maybe it was like an after party going on upstairs or something,
hmm
Were they
and then
asleep?
allegedly they were asleep.
I don't
Uh,
believe that for a second.
that's what the cops are saying, that
Sorry.
they apparently slept
You're so
through
cute.
the killings. Um,
I'm sorry, no. Mm-mm.
Don't be
I just
sorry.
I can't
Mm-mm.
no, don't apologize for your opinion. I just I get what everybody's saying as far as, like, they could have had earbuds in, they could have been passed out drunk. Yeah, they could have been. But what are the odds of just on that night? I just it's a gut feeling, y'all. And you know what everybody says when you have a gut feeling to go with your gut. I just don't. eh,
hmm
I don't know.
So,
You can't make me believe that they didn't hear anything.
so
Yeah.
Ara and Lost Souls, are y'all saying, are you saying before the event or during the event or after the event that they were not asleep?
During?
Yeah, I think they were awake
Yes.
while it was happening.
Yes. And you know how difficult it is
Wow.
to find people that will think that too? That's why I love this woman. I don't even know her name, but I know her at LSTC because it just doesn't make sense. If the floors, okay, they were in the basement. I understand. The walls are not that thick. They're gonna
They are though,
and I
because you're talking about snow. You're
you
talking
had
about
you had
There's no snow.
blood seeping through
from
the
the
floorboard.
second floor, but not from the ground level, hon.
No, but what I'm saying is that you're gonna have people screaming. You're gonna have a man doing something. You get what I'm saying? Like
Oh, you're gonna have a dude as big as Ethan hit the floor.
it's and I
Did
understand it's
you?
a party house, but there wasn't music playing unless the
Could have
killer
been.
put music
Yeah,
on
I
to
mean they
cover up the sound. You know what I
that
mean?
that could be.
Have you
That's the
guys
only
seen the
reason why I
coroner?
would think. That's the only reason why I would think that they didn't hear it. It's like there was music playing, they heard thumping, like oh they're getting it on or whatever. Like there's
But
music.
also, and I forgot about this, it was brought up the other night. One of the girls, one of the surviving roommates, said that they heard water sounds that night also. If you can hear water sounds in a house, you're gonna hear for
Right.
murder.
You're gonna hear everything else. Yeah.
Mhm.
Come on, man! Like just be logical here. And
Mhm.
No,
Have you guys?
I'm not
they
saying
could
that
be
the roommates
scared.
did something, but yeah, they could be scared. But you can't
They
tell
could
me
be
they didn't
scared.
hear anything and they didn't think something was wrong.
Yeah, I mean, they could be completely innocent and they just
Mhm.
they might have heard it. They might have heard screaming. They might have gotten scared and didn't want to call police or, didn't want to get up and run out the door because they was afraid they would get caught by the
Exactly.
person. And but then again, went out of the rooms at like almost 12 o'clock when they called, like 2 minutes till 12 before they called police.
Yeah, that
Mm-hmm.
was crazy that they
You
called all
know,
their
so
friends and
And why do you think
yeah,
that the 911 call hasn't been released? Because there's something in that 911 call that cannot be released to the public yet.
right.
but what about the medical examiner when she went on? Have you seen that? Have
Oh yes,
any of
I've
the
seen
three of
that.
you seen
Oh,
that? She says that it was one
oh no.
critical stab wound
Yeah,
that actually killed each
coroner.
one
Right?
of them.
You mean the coroner? The medical examiner, I don't think has spoken yet.
She had the coroner, right?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
coroner.
coroner is what
Mm-hmm.
is her name? Is it Kathy? Is that her
Yeah,
name?
Bud Bat
I mean,
or
she gave way too much information.
Oh yeah, she told Kaylee's 17-year-old sister gory details about the
I
murder and about
know,
the
that's
wounds and all that.
crazy. That's
Yes.
crazy.
And okay, and
Why
But
we're
though?
she
What
talking
would
did
be the
about
say with
purpose?
each one.
she is an attorney, so she should
Mm-hmm.
have known better. Well,
Right?
she's a coroner. She should have known better. She's also has a medical license as a registered nurse. She should have known
Wow.
better. But then on top of it, she's an attorney. And yeah, she definitely should have
She
known better.
messed
I
up.
mean, just because a 17-year-old, if you ask a 17-year-old, "Hey, are you sure that you wanna know the details?" And a 17-year-old says yes, you might as well ask a 17-year-old, "Hey, do you wanna go smoke weed?" Because they're gonna say yes. Like, they
Right.
don't
Mm-hmm.
be like,
They
"No, I
don't.
can't tell you. I'm sorry. I need to speak with your parents."
Consider
Right.
this. We're all four of them together right before they were unalived. And that's why it was only the four of them that were unalived and not all six of them. What if they were all in one place at the same time and they all like ran or something? Because that's kind of where my brain takes me. Because it's not like I cannot imagine this person going to this floor and doing what they did and then going to the other floor doing what they. It's like it all had to happen or people had to run. And that's why I feel like there was more than one person involved.
I'm thinking, okay, so and this would go for whether he went upstairs first and then downstairs. Either way, downstairs for or second floor first, third floor. I'm wondering if, and I'm gonna just use this as an example. He goes up to the third floor, and Ethan and Xana hears a noise up there, so they come out of the room. They
Mm-hmm.
become collateral damage. Or did he go to the second floor first and there's a big scuffle? We know that Xana, well, it said two people had defensive wounds. One of them, Xana's dad says she had them. So obviously there was a fight there. So maybe he went to the second floor first and there's a huge fight, and maybe uh, Kaylee and Maddie heard it and they start to come downstairs to see what's going on. The person sees them, and then that's the reason why they go upstairs, because Kaylee's dad said on the interview that time, he didn't even have to go up the stairs, but for whatever reason he did.
Right.
And that makes me think that whatever
That's
happened first was on the second floor.
that's what I'm saying. What if all four of them were on the second floor together? That's where
Mm,
the person was, or two people were, and then they try to get away. But of course, Kaylee and Maddie are gonna go together to Kaylee's room because that's their safe place. So they
right.
got so they unalive the first two, Ethan, right, and the girlfriend, and then Kaylee and Maddie. Where are they gonna go? To Maddie's room. Kaylee, they're not gonna go to Kaylee's room because she's moving out.
Yeah.
And so then they were unalive together on the bed. You see what I'm saying? It's because we're
Mhm.
given this narrative that everybody was in the bed. That's why it seems like impossible to us that this happened the way it did. But what if all four of them were in the second floor together and Kaylee and Maddie ran together while the other two were being hurt, right?
I don't know.
And then
Right.
the other two went upstairs to the third floor and the killer went up there. Maybe so that's why I'm saying, considering that Kaylee wasn't the main target, what if it was Ethan or the girlfriend? Does that make
Xana,
sense?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ethan or Xander. What
because
if it was one of them?
they did say that Ethan had an argument or fight or whatever with someone over at the frat party.
That's what I'm saying.
So,
And who's gonna run away together? Kaylee and Maddie. They're gonna run
right.
away together. And where are they gonna go?
Right.
To Maddie's room. And they're gonna try to hide there. And then they're probably going to be unalive together. And who's going to fight back most? Probably Kaylee to
Yeah.
save Maddie.
Yep.
But I think but maybe Kaylee and Maddie were the actual, like, the people that just got in the way. Maybe Ethan and the girlfriend were the actual targets. Does that make sense? Like, if you think of
Yeah,
it
it
that
does.
way, does that change
Mhm.
kind of how we see this?
To a point, but I would think, okay, so they're all on the second floor. The only way out of the house would be through the back sliding glass doors, unless they
Which
would
one?
have had
The third
the
floor?
on the second floor.
Is there a way to get out of the house on the third floor?
Yes, in Kaylee's room, there is a sliding glass door up there on a deck, but then you would have to go out on the deck, and then you'd have to drop off the deck onto the ground.
Well, didn't they tape off that part later in the
Like,
investigation? Didn't they tape it off?
They taped off the whole, the
Yeah,
whole back area back there.
they pushed it back, right? So that could be a possibility.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Just giving you something to think about.
and
So,
that
I mean,
that may be one of the reasons people lean toward JD, because he's rather tall, and so he could probably get off the third floor balcony.
yeah, anybody tall, they could just climb over the railing and just kinda, like, drop off
Yeah,
of, you know.
fine, but yeah, they
Yeah.
can drop.
Yeah, it wouldn't be, and yes, I didn't think about the couch like Sifa is saying, there is a couch that is on the back patio that they could have just
Mhm.
basically dropped off of that top deck onto the couch, so
It was
I
really
don't.
strange that they called, like, instead of calling the police, they called all these people over, because you know how many other tracks were in the snow? I mean, it would be impossible to determine how the perpetrator, which way they went, because how many people, from what I heard, they had like 10 of their friends or whatever come over before calling the police. Have
I
you
know
heard
that
that?
I know Ethan's brother was there and another friend from the frat house. I don't know, excuse me, I don't know exactly how many people were over there,
Mm,
but allegedly, they called Hunter, which is Ethan's triplet, because they thought Ethan had passed out and they couldn't get him awake. Um, just the fact that they called
I
friends
know.
over, I don't
Mhm.
I don't
Mhm.
understand. Let's see.
Unless they were covering their own tracks. You know what I mean? It's really bizarre.
Okay. All right. Tad, yes, I did get your email. Thank you. Let's see. Video. Oh, yes, I did. He was asking, okay, so about the jacket that Maddie was wearing. It was Tad, you talking about the one that was out by the oh shit, the fire hydrant out in front of the Taylor Road? Is that what you're talking about? Okay. And then
But
Kelly, I got your email also, honey.
have you heard about the glove? There was a police officer and his wife
Oh yeah, that
that,
was oh shit, Chris McDonough.
yeah,
That's who that was.
Yeah,
did did they have they said anything about that glove since
Not
that?
that I've heard.
not
I
Hmm,
hadn't heard anything else about it.
huh.
Yeah, and because during that time, Chris Madonna was already in Idaho because he was up when they were digging, in the
Coeur
backyard
d'Alene
for
or so.
little
Mhm.
Michael, and
Mhm.
so I guess he had came down, or
Mhm.
well, because Fruitland's really not that far from Moscow,
Right.
and
I have friends in Fruitland. Ow. Ouch.
so Chris was in the backyard with them, and he's the one that found the black glove, which it could have
Mhm.
been a police officer that dropped it and just maybe didn't, uh, realize that he dropped it, or it could have been from the killer. But I
Mhm.
haven't heard anything else about it.
Matter of fact, the people that I know that live in Fruitland, if you it's like their home is in Idaho, but their business is in Oregon because
Mhm.
it's right there on the state line. Yeah,
Right.
it's
Yeah, you
that
can
part.
go, so instead of going, like, on Taylor Avenue, you can go
Mhm.
over to the road that the Sigma Chi's on, Nez Pierce or
Mhm.
Nez Perce or whatever, and if you go, uh, straight, just keep on going past the Sigma Chi house and keep going on that road, it takes you straight into Washington State. Like,
Yeah,
literally,
yeah,
Washington it's right at the back of the college.
exactly. Yeah. Hmm.
I just hit my foot. Thoughts on the jacket video? I think it's weird. I mean, I did hear that it was the jacket that she had on, but then somebody else said something about it being um a barbecue grill cover or
Is
something.
it confirmed that it's the jacket? I mean,
I haven't heard anything else about it either, but it
yeah.
was whenever the guy picked it up, the officer, and they were looking at it, it did look like the jacket that Maddie had on that night that was just kinda, like, tossed down beside the fire hydrant.
That's a stretch in my opinion, but it doesn't. It's
And
just,
that's where they found
Yeah.
the glove, wasn't it? Close to like there was a fire hydrant, and I remember a garbage can where the glove was, wasn't it?
I thought the glove was found in the backyard, wasn't it?
No.
No, it
Was it
was
where
by
was
a
the glove?
fire hydrant.
If you're looking at, I have limited perspective to the house, but if you're looking at the front door and you back all the way up to the yellow line, it's right in the front left corner where the garbage cans are.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think the fire hydrant there. I think the fire hydrant's further back. I'm not sure
Okay.
fire hydrant.
Well, the video that I had seen, he called the fire hydrant a fire extinguisher when he was talking about the glove. So that's why it sticks out in my head.
Yes, Brian Enton did do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and plus the glove, if I'm not mistaken, was on top of the snow, the black glove, and whenever the murders happened, there wasn't any snow there.
So,
I'm wondering if it was a
Have you seen
cop.
the picture of the gloves? Of the glove itself? Because
Yes.
I thought it
Yes.
looked like.
Let me see if I can find it.
Mm-hmm.
So Ara, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I'm guessing Ara, but
You said it perfectly.
there's a ton of love for you in the chat room.
There's a what?
There's a bunch of people sending you much love about your opinion and everything. So
Well, it's because Lost Souls has, I think, one of the greatest chats on YouTube and mods, and that's why I come here often. And Lost Souls was always here for me when I had questions when I was starting my own channel, and she always had my back. So I'm always.
Yep.
She's an amazing
have.
person, and people need to like and subscribe to her because she's not about anything other than like caring about people and trying to figure out what's happening. Does that make sense?
Okay, wait. Prosser Gang says there was a photo of the tripod camera. Wasn't the bogus claim. Okay, there was a tripod camera at the corner in front of the house where it curves and goes, like the road curves and goes up between the house and the apartments that creepy neighbor lives in. The guy who said that he had a camera behind the house, he did come back and say that he was lying about that. That they really didn't have a camera back there. But there was a tripod at the corner in front of the house. So I don't know if that's the same one that they're talking about, but I did see that tripod on video and on pictures. And then I've also got the picture of the glove that they found. I've got it pulled up here now.
What is this, like OJ Simpson 2022? Damn. You know, like the glove. Does it fit? You have the glove, the DNA, and the Bronco, and the white Bronco, nonetheless. So I don't mean to make a joke about it, but it's been a long day. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, the similarities though are interesting.
Crime Crazy, can you grab Joe's channel link and drop it for him, please?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You have a channel, Joe?
I do. I'm pretty new. I have like I'm pretty new. I have like 5 stream yards to one destination, and then I've had about 8 stream yards to 6 destinations.
I'll definitely go sub to you, man. I just started my channel too. It's a baby channel.
I would love to follow you.
I'll go sub to you right now. It's been a good conversation. This is not usual in YouTube land, you know.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't do the drama and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's what I like
drama.
about it. I check in every night.
Oh,
Every
thank
night I
you.
check in. Yeah, absolutely. I don't always, like I said, with my shoulder in my hand, there for a while I couldn't type or really do much. So I would kind of sit quietly in the back, but I always listen. And then in the daytime, I redo it and see what I missed.
Oh, thank you.
So
All
Aura
right,
gets mad
Joe,
at
I
me because
just
I
subbed
put you
up to
guys on the
you.
TV.
Thank
Thank you, Jingle Balls. Jingle Balls. I love that name. I just realized it didn't
Oh,
say Jingle Bells.
Aura, can you see the picture of Huck? I changed it. And if you look in the background, I did have a Christmas tree, and the little new puppy kept knocking the Christmas tree over. So look what I did. I decorated the cat tree.
you.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Crazy
my
crime. Crazy crime is Jingle Balls. Oh god.
Yeah.
And Huckleberry.
Crime Crazy is. Yes.
Huckleberry Balls is going to be the new name for Cherokee's dog.
Huckleberry balls.
Huckleberry
Okay.
Balls.
No, but look behind him. Do you see the Christmas lights and everything?
I love
My
it.
cat tree goes all the way to the ceiling. So I was like, all right, pup, you can't get it if I just. So I took the tree down and decorated her cat tree.
I love it.
It's the new fad for people with pets.
I love it.
Mhm.
Okay, let me catch up here. Make sure I'm not missing anybody's stuff. I got a bad habit. Like I tell Aura all the time, don't pay attention to chat
I
when she's over
know.
here. And yeah, I've stopped paying attention to the chat when I'm talking, and I miss.
It's because
Uh,
Lost Souls is a mama bear. She's like, don't pay attention to people that make you feel bad.
yeah, I mean, I tell people that all the time. Just don't pay attention to the chat whenever you're on panel.
But I love chat. I don't know why.
I do
I'm-
have an awesome chat, though. I have to say,
Your chat is
I really do.
great.
Stone Gator, I can see you, honey. You're not blocked.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
See, just like that. If Stone Gator's been talking in chat, I haven't paid attention to it. I don't see where she's been
The
talking either.
Krista subbed.
my
Do you
first time.
see that one?
If
Lost?
we're not supposed to watch the chat, let me know, please.
The Krista. Okay, so yeah, the Krista said that she subbed too. Thank you, the Krista.
Mhm.
The chat brings up really good points sometimes, though. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Mhm.
chat's
I
on
know.
fire about shit.
I just, whenever I get to talking, I'm just literally not even looking at chat, and I may glance over every now and then and catch something in there when I glance, just like I just did Stone Gators.
Yeah.
And then the rest of the time, I'm usually not paying attention to it.
One day, Miss Lost Souls, you're gonna add me as a mod. One day. I
Yeah,
would love to be your mod. I've been begging her to be her mod for like ever.
Right.
all of
And
my
I will
mods
help you.
that I've got, except for Sifa. Sifa is the one I added him about a month ago. But all of my other mods, we've all been together for going on 2 years now. Like way before I even started my own channel.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Cherokee was with me before I started my channel.
Mhm.
It's
And now I'm a mod on hers. I
Yes.
keep thinking I'm going to start a channel, and I have another username, but I never get on that one.
But
If
I'm
you
good
see,
people, Miss Lost Souls. I'm good people, I promise.
Yes, I know.
she is.
And
Mhm.
if I eventually I will probably have to add some more mods. I may start doing lives during the day.
Joe's like, no.
No, I'm saying
Sifa, I forgot you at the hospital.
No, I'm just kidding. I love you. I'm gonna take you out to dinner in 2 years, Lost Souls, and then you will add me as mod.
Wait, where do you live at again, Aura?
Texas. I live in
Oh, well,
Texas.
you're not that far from me then.
I live in Texas, ma'am.
You're
And
you're literally
in,
just next door to me.
I'm in Dallas, Texas tonight.
I know. I was going to ask you, but I didn't know if you wanted to give it out.
It's all good.
9mm says she needs daytime lives. I'm gonna try to, y'all. Like I said, I just don't have enough hours in the day. I literally go to sleep at like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, and I wake up at 2.
Mm-hmm.
I have like a college kid's sleep schedule, honestly. I get up at 2. The first thing I do when I get up is I look at Moscow's website to see if they put out any type of update, and then I start digging and I'm watching YouTube and I'm trying to
Catch up.
answer emails. And yes,
Yeah.
I will have
Mhm.
like, I don't know how many messages from Sifa.
Mhm.
And then I've got to answer emails from the mods, and then I'm trying to like answer Sifa and, do stuff that I got to get done around here. And I need about 72 hours in one day.
Mhm.
Okay,
I
so
hear you.
Sifa says, give Joe my email. I want to ask him if he wants to help with my video. Don't, boy,
Yeah.
Sifa.
I'm gonna do a morning live though. I'm determined to do one.
I
I'm
got
not a
Sif's
morning
email
person.
because I told him I'd help him out, but I didn't
Uh-huh.
understand it because he said he needed like the
He
I
needs
didn't understand his
voiceovers.
right, right, but he was saying specific people, and I don't know any of those people, like that they were like news people or something like that. So I wouldn't know what voice goes with what person. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Sifa, you can post your own email in here.
Mhm.
Talking about don't make me ask again.
Mhm.
Boy, don't talk to your mama like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't make her say that again because you can be in trouble.
But yeah, I mean, you
Mhm.
can post it, because I would have to go physically search for your email.
Don't make her do that shit, please. Mm-mm.
Sifa can have access. I mean, I'm on Twitter and my DMs are open, so anybody can get in touch with me there. But
Well,
yeah, I'm not opposed to Sifa getting my email address.
okay, Sifa, he's on Twitter. Like,
Mhm.
Twitter DMs is like your thing.
Yeah, it's open. I can get all the, whoever. I know that's not a good thing to do, but I have it open.
Oh, y'all, let me tell you. I've got so on my DMs on Twitter, there's one for just me and Sifa. Then there's one with me, Sifa, Troll, Crime Crazy, and White Widow Baby. And then I have
Mhm.
another one with just me and White Widow Baby. And they will literally, after the live, I have to snooze it about 4 times because my phone is constantly vibrating. Where
Oh.
they're sitting here sending messages back and forth to each other, and I'm like, oh shit, I done told them I need to go to sleep, but then it keeps going off, and I need to read what they're saying.
We
It's a
used to do
beautiful
that
thing.
with the
Oh,
with from the mods from Ara's channel. It would
WhatsApp.
just it would go yeah, WhatsApp. And they're
Yeah.
from Australia. Some of them are from
Yeah. That's like how
Australia,
I
so
would
it
keep
would be
up
all
with the
nuts.
mods. Yeah, from
Mhm.
Australia. That was my time.
like White Widow Baby says, she woke up to 74 messages the other day.
Mhm.
Fuck yes.
Just
Fuck yes.
and a Twitter oh, girl, y'all should see the emails that me,
Let's
Crime
go.
Crazy, and White Widow Baby has had. Like,
That's how many
at
people care.
least 300 different emails in just a few days.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Okay, Joe, do you wanna drop your Twitter in chat?
Yes, I dropped my handle. I just don't know how to do the HTTP, all that stuff. But
Copy paste, bro.
I think Sifa said, I don't know if that's a he or she, but Sifa, I think, said they dropped my link. But
Okay. Okay.
I'm not. I know a lot about some stuff, and I don't know a lot about some stuff. So I don't know how to do the HTTP stuff. Maybe okay. I'll try. Give me a minute.
Well, it may not let you drop a link. Hold on, let me go to my Twitter, and I'll just do it like this. Let me get into my Twitter. Okay, Joe, what is your Twitter handle? And then I'll look for you and follow you and then grab your link from there.
It's rather confusing. It's NASC Heart Inc. The first four letters of NASCAR, NASC, and then Hart, my last name, HART, and then Inc. for incorporated. NASC Heart Inc.
Okay, I got you right here.
Yep, that's me.
Uh,
And
okay, I'm about to follow you,
thank you very much. I'll follow you on
and
your account.
okay, and
I,
then I need to go right here. I'm grabbing your link, and I'm fixing to post it in chat.
Oi,
Okay,
oi, oi.
thank you.
you're welcome.
Isn't
Okay,
she so
Sifa,
great?
grab his link to his Twitter, and then that way you can just send him a DM with your email in it.
Yeah, Sifa, you can send me whatever you want.
Just be careful what you click on, Mr. Joe Hart, because sometimes things you just gotta be careful, okay, with links. So just
Yeah.
Yeah,
double check
Sif is not gonna send
your links.
anything.
I
Some,
know that.
sometimes I start it and sometimes
I'm
I'm
just
gone.
saying. I think
Yeah.
that's just like a. It just happens. I need to say that because people have tried to get me like that.
Yeah, if you don't know who it is that sends you a
Mhm.
DM, don't click on anything.
Mhm.
Because some people will try to send a link that's got a virus or anything like that on it. Sifa's not going to do that. And Sifa said to let y'all know that he's a boy.
Sifa, I love you, Sifa.
I didn't want to assume.
Can I take Sifa out to dinner? No.
That boy don't eat.
Oh, he should eat. I'll feed you, Sifa.
He literally doesn't eat. Cream cheese and yogurt.
Mm-mm.
I tell him all the time he needs to eat and sleep. Like the poor child don't sleep either.
Don't you hate it when people just do not eat? Will you eat applesauce? I know someone that just eats applesauce.
Sifa said, I mean, if you want to take me out.
Let's go. Follow me on Twitter if you can find me. That's your job.
Oh, wait, I follow Aura on Twitter.
Do not let him figure it out.
He's a pretty smart little dude, though. I have to give that to him. I'd say he's like my little filing cabinet on feet.
I believe it.
No matter what I need, all I got to do is ask and he has it, no matter what it is.
He's like your elf or what? With horns?
Like I forgot what I asked him something a while back. He was like, "Oh yeah, I got that." I was like, "Damn."
I love this place so much, ma'am.
Well, thank you. We love having you over here.
I don't even know your name, honestly.
Just call me Scarlett.
Lost.
I don't like calling her Lossels because it's like
there's literally
assumptuative. Like I assume you're a lost soul. I don't like that.
No, you can just call me Scarlett. There's literally nobody on YouTube but one person knows my name, and that's it.
That's good. Keep it that way, ma'am.
Let's see. Let me catch back up because I got to get out of here in a few minutes.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait.
So, Scarlett, I just followed you on my other account. But the one you followed me on my main account, but I can't follow anybody because I have too many.
No, we have too many fake accounts, sir.
Yes. When
you just told on yourself
when
how much of a troll you are.
When some unnamed president lost his 10 million Russian bots, I lost 15,000 of them. So,
oh wow.
So I can't. I didn't know they were bots, but it'll take 5 years before I can follow someone.
Okay. Well, I just followed you back on the other one though.
Cool. Thank you. But
you're welcome.
Make sure stay on the other account, not that one.
Okay.
Also, I'm OCD, so I may tweet 150 tweets in a day. So
that's fine.
Feel free to.
I love it.
No, that's perfectly fine. Trust me, if I can handle messages through Twitter, and Twitter DMs and my phone going off, 150 tweets ain't gonna bother me.
Wait until it happens. I will not mute me. Not at all.
Shut up, Sifa.
No, I promise it won't bother me.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so now I have to take him out. Damn it.
Wait, what is Sifa saying? I had to watch Sifa sometimes. I had to keep my eye on him. Let's see. Twitter. King Scarlet, I just hold on. Let me go back. Wait, I may still have it on copy. And Joe, it's okay to post your Twitter link in here for everybody to follow you, right?
Damn, dude. Really? It was that quick for you? Okay, fine.
Wait, is it okay, Joe?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Anytime.
All right. So there is Joe's Twitter.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Scarlett.
You're welcome. Let's see. Stefano, you're not putting no angel on your emoji. Wait, little baby. See, Syphil, we know better.
How do you get
Can I-
experienced sleuth on your resume? Like,
I'm telling
how do
you,
you do that? No,
he
like,
this
yeah,
this
someone.
boy has got everything.
Okay, I'm not hard. Like, literally, my name is my username, whatever. But it's just like when you put it like I'm an experienced sleuth. Like, do you have to take a course for that, or like how do you like to put that on your resume? Like, I got 10 hours of experience sleuthing registered at this university.
Let's
I'm
see.
just
So
kidding.
beautiful Messy is wanting to know: does anyone think that drugs could have been involved in the Idaho 4? I think it's a possibility.
I don't know. I think it was alcohol.
I don't know. Idaho's pretty like
Like Truckee
um
would be drugs, right? Truckee with
right.
Oh
Kylie.
But
God,
I
But like
mean,
Idaho
we
would be alcohol, in my opinion.
well, it's mostly a Mormon state. So like alcohol is well, I mean, it depends. I know you can't buy alcohol on Sundays and it's just a lot different here and weed's not legal in Idaho. So I don't know.
Let's see. Jim J, I don't know. I haven't seen Aha tonight. I don't think he was in here last night either.
Yeah, I don't think it's drugs either.
Yeah.
I think if it was drugs, they would use a gun.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
so strict here in Idaho. I mean, like I swear if you have weed, it's like a major crime in these small little towns.
I
It's
thought medicinal was legal there.
nope, not in Idaho, not at
Wow,
all.
holy.
They cross the border and go to Nevada or Oregon. They want to get, but
Um,
you bring it back and it's like a major thing. Like if you get caught with it here, you know.
Tad Russell, thank you so much for that comment. He said, "What a breath of fresh air this channel is. Informed, pleasant, and people get to actually have a conversation. Well done, Scarlett. You should be proud. Thank you for that. I appreciate that.
Woo. Way to go,
The
That's what
one,
Scott.
I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm
thank
saying.
you. The
Yeah.
one thing we try to do is keep the drama away from here and put out
Mm-hmm.
facts and all that. So I appreciate that. Thank you.
Dude, how many times have I said, "Hey, can you talk to me on Twitter?" You're like, "Okay," and then you talk to me, and like you take time to like literally speak to me. You're like you're a real person. Like you give a shit about who listens to you and who
Because
talks to
I'm
you.
not
That's
gonna,
rare.
and I don't sugarcoat anything.
I know you don't.
I
You were
I
real
can't.
harsh with me. You were like, "Don't give a shit about what people think. You do you.
I
You do your channel, and
Yeah,
I got you."
that's what I meant.
I was like,
You
"Yes,
know,
queen. Yes. Thank
don't
you."
people are no matter what you do, um, everybody, you're gonna have haters no matter what. You
Yes,
can be
I'm buzzing, James. Yes.
you can be the most perfect person in the world, and you're gonna have haters, no
Mm-hmm.
matter what. And you gotta let them like oil on a duck's back. Just let that shit roll the fuck off and keep on going. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, just don't. Because if you let them know that it's bothering you, they're gonna keep doing it. And there's a lot of times in here that people's come in and said something, and I'll catch it in chat, and I get pissed off about it, and I'm just like, yeah, I shouldn't have did that because I know that it gets to me. But some of the shit that they were saying, you know, and I got a
They
mouth
want to get a
too.
reaction out of you, though.
Right. Yeah, because if they
Yeah.
see that, they get
You're
a
paying
reaction out
attention.
of you,
Mm-hmm.
right, they're gonna keep doing it. So that's
Yes.
a lot of the reason why I don't pay attention to the chat as much as I used to, but I always
Mm-hmm.
try to make sure, I don't care if somebody's been in here 10 minutes. If I see them for the first time in chat, I'm gonna stop and say hi.
Mm-hmm.
And I even got a comment the other day that was like, "Well, why do I I'll watch your video, but then I have to cut it off because you'll be talking about something, and then in the middle of a sentence, you have to say hi to somebody." And I'm like,
Right.
"Well, I do that because I want to make sure that everybody in my chat feels welcome."
Right.
And I do that. I can see like Jingle Balls. I'll be like in the middle of a sentence, "Hey, Jingle Balls," and keep on going.
Right.
And it's just like GT. Hey, how are you, GT? Um, that's just me. I want everybody to feel welcome, but at the same time, you just can't give a shit what people think.
And I felt welcome tonight too. So that was great, Scarlett. As far as the
Oh,
streamer
good.
goes, I'm really uptight and really intense. So I definitely could help with my newer channel for sure.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Hey, Stacy, how are you? Yeah, you can't let it bother you. I mean, I know sometimes people can say some really bad, mean, harsh stuff. Just
Mhm.
don't pay attention to it,
Mm,
Exactly.
honestly. And I told Aura that. Just not there's not you can't do your channel the way everybody else does theirs. You have to do your channel your own way, and
Mhm.
if people like it, they're gonna keep coming back, and if they don't, then to hell with them. They're the ones missing
Right.
out.
They can
Mhm.
jingle ball their way out of it.
Exactly. So, I
Okay.
mean, there's been times that I'm sure people don't like mine, and that's fine,
mm,
and but look how many people that still come back and listen. I have a loyal following, and I get
Yeah.
new people, and everybody can do that. I told Aura that, just like they say, if you build it, they will come. If you keep doing it, they will come. It will take time, but you know, people will come
Mhm.
and listen to what you have to say and enjoy it and keep coming back. You just don't pay attention to what the haters say. Piss on the
mm.
haters.
I'm
Right.
reading. I'm reading about the weed in the chat.
Oh, and
Uh,
like in Idaho or just in general?
Yeah. Well, hold on. I'm trying to keep weed is illegal here, but
GT, I'm doing good, thank you. Let's see if this
So,
will work.
Scarlett, since
Uh-huh.
you're from Louisiana, have you ever heard of Monroe?
Yes.
Monroe. Is it a
Mhm.
little city or a big city?
oh,
Um, I'm not gonna say little.
Okay.
It's not as big. I'm trying to think of how another city. It's not as big. I don't think it's Baton Rouge.
Mhm.
Probably it may be close to about the same size as Shreveport.
My first crush ever.
Mhm.
His dad moved him to, they moved back to Monroe, Louisiana.
Oh, wow.
And I was in California at the time. I was born in Idaho, but when my mom got divorced, she moved to California when I was 6. But I always came back, and my dad would take 3 months. He had 7 kids, and he
Oh,
would take
wow.
us all camping for 3 months out of the year. He would work all year, but then come summertime, he would load us all up. And like my youngest brother is 10 years younger than I am. And anyway, he would load us all up in his camper, and we would just camp out, hunt and fish. Not hunt. I never went hunting, but fished. That's what he would do with us kids every summer.
Mhm.
And but he would take us to like Montana and different. It's kind of weird how Idaho, we venture off into the other nearby states for everything.
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of like right in this dead center of Louisiana. So
Hmm.
if I need to go to another state, I either got to go to Arkansas, Texas, or Mississippi, and it's kind of a drive. So,
Cool.
I've been thinking about buying some property in Kentucky because I have a friend there, and I was going for like 6 months out of the year. I
mhm.
would go out and stay, and oh my, it's just so
I love
beautiful.
Kentucky. Yes.
He's right outside of Bowling Green, and he's got 125 acres, and
Oh,
he's
wow.
got horses, and yeah, it's amazing there. And I've been talking to him about, yeah, yeah. I mean, I like Idaho, but it's not the same since my dad passed. It's like
Right.
I have a lot of family here, but they're all doing their own thing. My brothers, I've got the youngest lives in Colorado now, and the rest of them are here, and I was the only girl.
Mm,
So it's just different since he's been gone. The family just
right.
kind of drifted apart.
Oh, yeah.
But
I mean, I get it. But Kentucky, I have family. That's
mm,
where my mom's side of the family, that's
mhm.
where they're all from, and it is, like, gorgeous up there. They're from the eastern side of Kentucky, and then my stepmom, her family was from around Bowling Green and all that area,
Yeah.
right across the
Yes.
river from Evansville, Indiana, and all
Uh-huh.
that. So I've been all over the state. It's very pretty up there. And I told my husband, because him and my husband and my kids have never been there. And I said,
Mm,
you can literally stand on one hill and just look straight out, and you can see all the farms on all the other hills as you're looking
right.
out
It's
there. And
beautiful.
yes, it's
Hmm.
very pretty. And I need me a damn sugar cured ham from a farm.
Right?
I,
He does that.
I
When I
need
went
one
out there,
bad.
I've gone out there every year for Christmas except for this year and last year. I think I had my no, well, because of my reconstructive surgery on my hand and everything, um, I don't think I've been back since the last surgery because it was really intense. But he when I would go out for Christmas, that's what he did. He would get those hams and give them out to everybody. Like that was like everybody in the family. They all knew they were going to get that ham.
Hold on one second. Lisa Powell, do not come in my chat ever again being rude like that. But yeah, my grandfather, when we would go visit his mom up there, there was this one farm that he would always go to, and they would go out to the
Mhm.
barn and they would pick the ham. And I told my husband, I
Mhm.
was like, they have them, you can get them in Louisiana, but they're just not the same as what you can actually go to the farm and pick the ham out
Mhm.
that you want. It's not the same. And I
That's
need a
what he
sugar
did.
cured
Yeah.
ham from Kentucky.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell Roger to send you one of those. I will definitely.
Oh, I
You'll FedEx it.
I think I I haven't had one since I was 15, and I'm 42. That was the last time I got to go to Kentucky, was
Oh
the summer
wow.
that I was 15. And then the following year, my grandfather passed away, so I haven't got to go
Oh,
back
I'm so
since.
sorry.
And I
Yeah, I'm
keep
gonna
telling
have to
my
message
husband,
you.
"Huh?
I'm gonna message you and we'll figure it
Okay.
out. Did you ever get your PO box?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
Just
you
send me an
did. Okay,
email."
good.
Yes, I
hmm
finally broke that. I
And
had to pay
I'm
$55 for
gonna
that
have
damn
him
thing.
get one. Yeah, I'm gonna have him get one and send it to you.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Cheryl's like, Lisa, Leslie, don't be coming over here in my chat and talking like that. And I was like, oh shit.
I
No, just
know. I
coming over
was
here
like,
being rude.
I love it. I love her.
I
I
don't
love
like
it.
this shit.
I
Don't
love
come in my chat when nobody over here has said anything rude to her. Don't come over here being
I
rude. I
love
don't
it.
like
I
that.
love how sassy you are. And you're not Mexican, I know that, but
No,
your sassiness
girl,
is
it's the Irish in me.
I love it. I love it. I'm
That's
sorry.
what
I
it
just had to
is.
say it. I just had to say it. She's like, don't
So
be coming over here.
I'm originally from Kentucky, born and raised.
what
What
part?
part?
Louisville.
Louisville.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, first,
Ooh.
first 18 to 25 years of my life, and then I started moving around.
Hmm.
Well, all of
He's
my
right outside.
family was from Robertson County. That's where all my like my grandfather and my grandmother both went to school there, graduated, and then he left and went to the Air Force. But, my great grandmother was there until she died in
Oh,
Robertson
Wow.
County.
Wow.
Hmm. He's in Warren County, so it's I don't know. Have you ever heard of Smith Grove?
No.
It's about, I know when he picks me up in Nashville Airport, and it's about an hour. Well, it's right outside of Bowling Green.
Okay, yeah, see, I'm not as familiar with that side of Kentucky because I've only been over there with my stepmom
Mm-hmm.
twice, and that was when I was 12 or
Oh, okay.
13, so and we were only there, like, just for a few days because we went my mom didn't know that my dad took me up there, um, so it was kinda like a short trip, but for Christmas, so I didn't really,
Mm-hmm.
um get to really look around and all that. But I'm mostly Mount Olivet, which is in Robertson County, um,
Mm-hmm.
is where we always went to. We always went to Blue Licks State Park, and all that. So, and I was
I
trying to
was
answer Tad
surprised.
back because Tad was asking me in chat also what part. But yeah, Tad is Mount Olivet, Kentucky.
I was surprised I'd never seen the Amish buggies. They're everywhere.
Oh, Amish
They're
people,
everywhere in Smith Grove. Yeah. Right.
they're very like their little stores that they have up there and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just don't take
Yeah.
pictures of them.
No.
They don't like
I
their
got a
picture being
picture
taken.
I got a picture of one of the buggies. He told me, he's like, "Don't take a picture of him." And I said, "But it's from behind. It's from
Right.
behind the buggy."
Yeah, I
We
think
were
the buggies, I believe, is okay. They just don't and even if you're taking one, I believe of the if I remember correctly, if you're taking a picture of the Amish people from behind, and they're just like you're
no,
just walking
no.
behind 'em, but not from the face, not from the front.
Well, they
They
believe
don't.
that it somehow takes your soul because they don't,
Right.
yeah. So I
Yeah.
was always, I told him, I said, "I know, I'm respectful." I said, "I'm just getting the horse up." But it was in front of us, in front of his truck, on the
Mhm.
road. And I was like, "Oh my God, I've just got to take a picture and send it back to," because I'd never seen it before. So
Yeah, a
yeah.
lot of people hasn't like, my
Mhm.
kids have never seen, the Amish people and
Mhm.
and the horse and buggy and all that.
Mhm.
Like, you literally, when you're driving through Kentucky, you have to
You
share
see
a
them
road with
everywhere. Yeah,
them.
exactly. Mhm.
But I would love, honestly, to have an Amish homemade blanket.
Right.
Pretty cool.
Tad, that is where my stepmom was from, in Henderson. Her dad lived there, up until he passed away. But yeah, the Amish, it's a different way of life, but just seeing the farms and the buggies and, that they're very nice people. The
Mhm.
Amish people are. They're very nice people. They make some of the best jelly that
Yeah.
because my grandmother, when we would go up there, she would always have to go to the little Amish store and get some homemade jelly from them.
Mhm. Yeah, his wife, she passed from cancer the year that I met him. And
Mhm.
it was interesting. He told me they have one of those basement. He built her this cabin, but it's not it's like a log house, but it's like a log mansion. But downstairs is where all of her canning stuff was. And there's a room that's like bigger than most like studio apartments. And he told me, he said, "Go get me a jar of pickles and some jam," because he had company and he wanted to give some to them. And
Mhm.
I went down there and I was just floored. Like she planned ahead so far. It was like from floor to ceiling of canned goods, of pickles and jellies and jams. And
Yeah.
I was amazed. I brought it. I told him, "Can I have one of these jars of canned pickles?" And I brought them home, and I have them because her signature's on there and the date and everything. She was
And
a
it looks
beautiful
so
woman.
nice and neat and
Mhm.
yeah.
I brought it home. I brought it when I flew back, and I keep it on my little toaster oven in my kitchen. And he asked me the other day, he said, "You still got that jar of pickles?" I said, "Yes, I never opened it. It's I feel like I have a piece of her with me." She was an amazing
Right.
woman. But
Oh, that is awesome. Yeah,
mhm.
I'm gonna have to get off of here in just a second. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
Oh wow, it's almost 3 here. Yeah,
Yeah,
2:48.
it's
almost
3:48
5.
here. Well, Joe, thank you for coming up. And
Oh,
now
no.
I've got you on Twitter. I'm gonna make sure that Sipa sends you his email on Twitter because I don't know if he's done that or not.
He's followed me, but I didn't check
O
DM yet. So yeah, he can send me whatever. That's fine.
okay, Sifa, make sure that you send Joe your email address on Twitter.
Our DMs. I prefer tweets
See,
and Twitter stuff, but
he
I could do emails also.
okay. Well, yeah, Sifa, you can just talk to him on a DM then. It would probably be easier. Remind him 3 more times. I will yeah, I'm sure once I end the live, I always have to talk to him before I go to bed. So I'll remind him, Joe, 'cause
Thank you for doing that, Scarlett.
you're welcome. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to get off here, y'all. I'm super tired.
Good night, Miss Scarlett. Thank you for having us here.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
you all for
definitely.
coming in and
Thank
hanging
you.
out with me. Like, we gotta do this again.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
And I know
Yes.
And
Ray
I'm
was
going to
trying to come
research.
up, but, I don't know what was wrong with Ray Singh. He never could get his device to connect.
Yeah, that was a
Mm.
bummer.
So, we'll have
I'm
to get
definitely
him up
going to
here too.
research those other ones, like I said, and I'll let you know what I
Okay.
find out on the Oregon and Washington
Okay, I
info.
was thinking about doing a FOIA request on both of those and seeing what
Mhm.
information I can get back because I would like to know if they ever said in like the autopsy what size knife it was
Mhm.
and see if that's another similarity,
Yes.
that
Mhm.
you can add to the list because,
Yeah.
just the dates and the time that all of this happened and the way it happened and the weapon that was used, it's just there's so many similarities
Right.
I
that
agree.
it's
And like
crazy.
I wonder like when the coroner when she said that information that there was one critical strike in each
Mhm.
one
Mhm.
of them. I'm wondering about those, all those little details that she let out that she probably shouldn't have, you
Right.
know. And
Now,
I'm gonna
I
go
I
over that video with a fine tooth comb again and then just compare it to the others and
okay.
see what I can
And
come up
I
with.
do know that there has been a FOIA sent on the Idaho 4, but as
Mhm.
long as it's an open case, the FOIA is not
Mhm.
gonna come back. But it's already in. So as
Mhm.
soon as it is closed, that person should be getting it back, hopefully anyway.
Mm.
Yeah. All right. Well, y'all have a good night and thank you for having me up here and for the chat. Thank you guys for all being so
Oh, you're
considerate and nice.
you're very welcome. Anytime you wanna come up, because I didn't know about your hand and all that, so anytime it's, easier for you to come up on panel, just let me know and I'll
Mhm.
I'll drop you a link.
Okay,
Aura,
sounds
if
good, hon.
you or Joe or any of y'all wanna come back up, you're more than welcome to, y'all know that.
Thank you.
Oh,
And
you're welcome.
Nara, it was great being on a panel with you.
Yes, sir. Same. Likewise. You guys
All
have a
right.
great
Good
night.
night, y'all.
Alright, you have a good night too, honey.
Yes, ma'am. You too.
Alright, thank you. Alright, so yeah, guys, I'm about to get out of here. I am super tired. I need to go to sleep. I gotta get up early in the morning and get my son up so he can go to work. So thank you all for coming and hanging out with us and all the panel guests that we had. Thank you. That was a very good conversation, I think. Let's see, Sifa. Wait, what is it? 9 millimeter, we love you too. Sifa, I will Joe, you're very welcome. And thank you for coming up and hanging out. But Sifa, I will remind you here in just a second to send a message over to Joe. So I'm fixing to get out. Thank you, White Widow baby. I love you all. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I will see y'all all tomorrow.